Hey, smack 'em a gob, everybody. It is the fucking Rock and Metal Combat Podcast with my co-host.
Oh, yeah. Wadzilla here, baby. What's up, Dr. Fuck?
Nothing much, but you know how I always make you introduce our guest?
That's right.
Not
We
this,
got.
not this time.
Oh, okay.
I want to
All
do
right.
it. All right? I want to do it. The bass player of Wild Ride. I love Wild Ride. Big fan. I drove 2 hours.
That's fucking awesome.
I drove 2 hours to see them only to find out they weren't going to play. Well, anyway, let me introduce him and then I'll talk about that. It's Dick Twatkins. Hi, Mick. Dick. Mick.
What the fuck is going on, guys?
That screen didn't work, dude.
What's up?
Because
It didn't again?
I'm sorry.
God, are you? It's fine, dude. Fuck the screen. Never again. Never again.
Yeah, I would love it, but you know, what can you do? But anyway, Mick.
What can you do, man?
I wanted to surprise Mick. I wanted to show up this place,
Man.
right? And the reason I didn't talk to Mick or tell him I was going, I wanted to surprise him. Plus, the fucking flyer, dude, for that show. Wild Ride was the fucking flyer.
This is true. We were.
It's like they put him on the flyer of the show that they weren't at. I was pissed, bro. I was with my friend Ruben. Ruben wanted to surprise you too.
I love that guy.
Dude. Yeah, dude, that totally blows, man. Like, I was totally bummed when you text me. And I was like, oh, this is my one chance. My one chance to fucking hang out with the Doctor of Fuck. And this happened, But on the flyer, though, each date it had, there was a star next to it that had with Wild Ride. So, that was kind of in the fine details right there. But yeah, I was totally bummed, man, and I'm sorry for that. I was like, fuck, 2-hour drive to be disappointed, not.
Someone dropped the ball because the flyer I'm talking about was only that show. It wasn't the tour. It was only that show. And I'm like,
oh, it was just that show? Fuck, dude.
I mean, it was a flyer for that show I went to.
Right.
And when I got there, I was looking for the big Wild Ride bus because they got a bus where it says Wild Ride and a band picture and everything. Big ass bus.
Yep.
And that was my first sign when I got there. I'm like, where the fuck's the bus? And then I talked to the bouncer and he was the one that told me, nope, they're not. No,
fucking denied, dude. Denied.
That ought to tell you something about Florida when even people from Kentucky are too good to play Florida. That's
you don't say that as a joke. It's the truth. We are like Wild Rock can't play near me because no good bands play near me. So 2 hours away and more, yeah.
That's probably the best it's gonna get, yeah.
Well, the good news is if no good bands can play by you, Manowar will be there on their next tour. So there you go.
Hey, remember Ian back in the day when you used to love them?
No.
Yeah. I want to thank who was it, Samuel Wetz, putting up that whole video, and you're like, Manowar rules.
Yeah, he totally called it.
Yeah, funny.
Yeah, I don't think it was that, but even Poison has one good song. Wasn't Rules.
Flesh and Blood's a bad song. I like that.
Yeah, it's bad, all right.
It's better than Manowar. All right.
I agree.
Well, there we go.
I'm doing a show with two false metal posers.
Oh, God. Well, trust me, you'll get more leg after this show then. All right. So, yeah, fucking Dick Twatkins, man. Dick Twatkins initially said I had to have you to talk about the best Dokken album, Back for the Attack. And you're like, no, I already did it on a better podcast, which I thought was kind of fucked up of you to say.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I put words in my mouth.
I think I have screenshots.
Oh, do you? Okay.
But then you threw out some other ones to do, and I believe we already did. You said, "How about this?" or "New Tattoo," and I believe we already did "New Tattoo."
Are you sure?
I think so.
You
I don't
think
know,
so?
or it could have been that we did the worst. Our worst episode of Motley Crue, and we covered every song.
And all the songs.
Yeah. I could be confused here. But then you brought out Ratt out of the cellar. And
Dude.
I was like, God, we had to have done that already. And I did a search. The only Ratt album we reviewed was Invasion of Your Privacy, which I was surprised. I could have swore we'd done this masterpiece already. But we didn't, And then I was like, all right, you guys want to do that? You'd rather do that than the best Dokken album ever recorded. I'm good. Fuck it. We'll talk about this masterpiece.
Tooth and Nail's the best Dokken album.
It is the best Dokken album, of course. Every song rules on that.
Well, Nick Twatkins likes fucking New Tattoo, so I figured Shadow Life was his favorite Dokken album.
Not quite. Race the Slate's awesome, though.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I just put that on vinyl.
I think we did that one. I think we did Dokken Race the Slate.
Yeah, we did. I do remember.
Yeah.
That's my second.
Oh, Little Kings, this motherfucker.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Little Kings. Yeah, that's right.
Pop that malt liquor.
Here you go. I just got the bottle opener. Well, I had the bottle opener. Hang on.
There you go.
There we go. Off the top.
Oh, yeah. Hitting them Little Kings. Hell yeah.
That's right, dude. Nice. Getting nice and lubed up for you, Wadzilla.
There you go. That's what I asked you to do,
there
man.
You go.
Like, you're going to get fucked on this episode.
You did.
First.
Right. Get all drunk and horny. I'm horny now, so just give me about 15 minutes, and I'll be drunk too. So yeah.
There you go.
There he is.
That's a man right there.
Hey, wouldn't it be fucked up out of us three? I'm the one that gets cirrhosis of the liver.
That would be fucked up.
They'd be a little screwed up. It'll probably happen that way.
Are you on anything tonight, Ralph? Or we got any Are you on Special K? Anything?
No, fuck.
I'm on marijuana.
Nice.
That'll
work. That'll work. All right. Well, before we get into this awesome review, we got to get into some fucking news.
Yeah.
On here. Let me see here. Let me X this and go to this. All right. What do we got here? What's going on? Let me do an update, see if there's anything new. Let's see. Slipknot's Mick Thompson introduces his new signature guitar from ESP. How sad is it when the guy from Slipknot gets his own fucking guitar?
Hey, in related news, Kenny G got a new car. I mean, that's as fucking metal as goddamn Slipknot. Why even?
Let's give it a round of applause.
Goddamn fuck Slipknot. Slipknot makes me miss Sammy Hagar. That's how much I hate that fucking
Damn.
I will take Angina over Slipknot and any other fucking band. Throw it at me. Yoko Ono, whatever the fuck. Better than Slipknot. Slipknot's the worst band I've ever heard in my life. But I'm only judging them on the first two albums, which everybody says is their best albums. Worst band I've ever heard in my life. Right. And I've seen them live.
Well, here's the thing. You say that about the first two albums. If you heard the third one, then you would hate them even more. I don't know. Because the second album's as good as it gets.
Is it possible I hate them more? I don't think anybody is as bad. Name it.
Limp Bizkit.
I don't know.
Yeah, you listen to any Slipknot album after Iowa, it's worse. It gets worse and worse.
Dude, MC Hammer, I'll take over fucking Slipknot. Marky Mark.
What about Wang Chung?
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, I'll take over Slipknot. And Rico Suave, that guy.
Gerardo. I'd rather go to fucking Killfest 4. Jesus.
Oh yeah, me too.
I'll tell you a worse. I'll tell you a worse band than Slipknot. The fucking band, the band I hate the fucking most, Liliac.
Who?
Never heard of them.
Who's Liliac?
Ever Liliac? Okay, good. Dude, later on, do a search of Liliac covers Dio. All right. And that'll put all of this to rest right there.
Is it worse than Manowar?
Ooh. Honestly, I'm going to say yes. Yeah. Gayer, too.
Oh, shit.
I will.
Now, that's gay.
It was chicks in there.
I will take Lulu over Slipknot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh.
All right. Well, next
bad.
story. Another one I've said this a million times on this show, but
What, Manowar sucks?
yes, but this is even worse than Manowar. In my opinion, I get so sick of seeing this, but there is post after post after post on Blabbermouth. But now this time it's Lamb of God, another band you hate, Ralph. Lamb of God's Randy Blythe. He's celebrating 14 years of being sober. I'm sick of this shit. This is like somebody saying, I haven't fucked, a little kid in years. You know? You're not supposed to fuck little kids unless you're a little kid. You know? Stop bragging about it. There's nothing to brag about being sober. If you can't handle your shit, you shouldn't be. I'm ashamed that it's been 14 years since I've been able to have a drink because I'm a fucking loser. That's what the title should be. I'm so ashamed it's been so long since I can do drugs and drink because I'm such a weak fuck. I can't do this shit. Sick of these cocksuckers. That's a
good way to look at it.
Yeah, I'm not even a Lamb of God fan, but this makes me hate them even more. It's like I'm glad he killed somebody in the Middle East. Everybody should kill somebody in the Middle East. Okay?
Fuck the Middle East.
There's too much going on. It's like if that was his claim to fame, I'd be like, fuck yeah, their music sucks, but at least he killed somebody in the Middle East. But then he's got this shit.
Let me tell you something. I was forced to quit drinking because of my health. And I can't tell you how many years it's been because I don't give a fuck how long I've been sober. Who gives a fuck? And I don't know. It's been many years. It's been quite a few years before I drank out. I don't know. Maybe we're going on 10 years or more. I don't give a fuck because there's nothing to brag about. But in my case, it's really nothing to brag about because I never had a drinking problem. So all these motherfuckers that had to go to AA meetings and suffer and go through shit, those are the fuckers you should feel bad for. Not people like me that it was like, fuck, man, I wish I could have had a drink here and there, but oh well. And then I started smoking marijuana.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You did what a fucking adult does. The doctor's like, hey, you got this, so you can't drink. You're like, okay, I'm going to smoke weed, It's like, do you get a fucking medal for doing the fucking right thing? It's like, get the fuck out of here.
I'm doing the right thing. Just like when people drink, I'm smoking marijuana to alter the brain, man. And
there you go.
Alcohol does the same thing. So yeah, I'm doing stuff to alter the brain, man.
And that's you did the right thing, and you don't say, give me a merit badge because the doctor said don't do this, so I didn't do it. You do what you gotta do like a fucking man does, and you don't sit out there and fucking, praise me because I stopped. Get the fuck out of here. That's awesome. More people need to be like Dr. Fuck, and less people need to be like the lead singer of Ratt, fucking Lamb of God, whatever the fuck their name is.
That's right. Be like me. Worship Manowar.
Yeah.
Okay, let's not encourage homosexuality. Okay?
Why not, Ian? You want what
right.
You a homophobe? Let's encourage homosexuality. Hail and suck cock.
I'm not afraid of you. I just don't want you reading books to my grandkids. All right, here we go.
Your
Next
granddaughter.
story.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Ian's granddaughter, about 17 years, will be working at a strip club.
No, because I'll teach her to never give up drinking.
Stripping for old fucking dirty fucks like me, drooling all over. Yeah, that's the future of your granddaughter, dude.
Yeah.
God.
Why? Because her granddad hates Manowar.
That's right. I do hate fag war.
You know,
And not because they're gay, because the music sucks.
I gotta hand it to Ian. Ian does have pride. He's like, look, I don't give a fuck if she's at a strip club or not. I'm not admitting Manowar is good. So let her become a stripper and give money to drooling old men.
I'm a piece of shit, but I'm not a liar. All right. Chris Barnes explains why 6 Feet Under hasn't toured the U.S. for more than a decade. Because it costs too much, and people aren't willing to pay to see 6 Feet Under. 6 Feet Under. I am.
They were here last week.
Did you go see him?
Fuck no, I hate that band.
Have you ever seen 6 Feet Under live?
I opened for them in Puerto Rico.
Oh, right on. Did you watch them perform?
Nice. Actually, I watched them from the stage.
Did you enjoy it?
I enjoyed when they did Hammer Smash Face, but I wasn't aware of 6 Feet Under song. It wasn't doing anything for me. When they did Hammer Smash Face, I was like, all right, they did a good cover, so I enjoyed that part. Want me to tell you a fucked up story what happened that night with Chris Barnes?
Oh, yeah, stole the weed. Yeah.
Well, I did tell the story already. All right.
Yeah. Dick Twatkins, do you like anything like 6 Feet Under, or is that too crazy for you?
Dick ain't into death metal.
No, I don't like that. No, I'm not at all, really. No. Let's see.
And that's horrible death metal, by the way.
Yeah. Well.
That kind of sucks. Yeah.
But he also likes Man of War. I'd say 6 Feet Under is better than Cannibal Corpse. But there you go.
Ooh, I don't know.
No, they're not. Well, scientifically, they're not.
Well, yeah, but fuck science. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Bob Daisley shared his theory on what really happened to cause the plane crash that killed Randy Rhoads.
Oh, shit. This is going to be juicy.
I did a story on this just today, and it's going to air a week from this Sunday. His theory is he thinks the plane crashed because Rachel Youngblood had a heart attack. See,
Really? Oh, shit.
Rachel Youngblood was in the co-pilot seat, right? Randy's in the back. She had a heart attack and somehow, fucked up the maneuvers, and the guy crashed because she was having a heart attack. That's his theory. And honestly, I'm like, maybe, maybe it is true. But I talk more about it next week.
I mean, it's possible.
On Black Sabbath Sunday next week, I have a news report on it. But I'll keep you talk about it.
I think that's first of all, how do you fucking know this? Second of all, it goes against.
Wait. The reason he knows this, because in the autopsy, it proves she had a heart attack on the plane.
Yeah, but it goes to back up my theory versus his. Wow. Is that while they were on the plane, they listened to Ozzy demos for what would become songs on Osmosis, and they crashed the plane on purpose. Because he heard Perry Mason, and nobody wanted to be involved with that horrible fucking song of Perry Mason, and they crashed the plane on purpose. And here's another thing. A lot of people don't talk about. Because Randy got a lot of fame around that time on those first two Ozzy albums, but he knew because of that fame, it was only a matter of time to those first 2 Quiet Riot albums were going to get released in the U.S. And shame, shame of those horrible albums, you know, and his basic bitch guitar playing on those horrible Quiet Riot albums was going to get released. He killed himself. I know he killed himself.
There's some great playing on
just straight up nosedive.
Yeah, straight up. Quiet Riot.
I mean,
Quiet Riot was better with Carlos Cavazo. That is science.
That's true.
This is true. I totally agree.
Those 2 Quiet Riot albums are pure shit. But Randy, I love Randy's playing on it though. But the songs are all shit. They're all shit.
Right.
Of course.
The solo is cool.
Mental Health is the best Quiet Riot album. Period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I love Blue Saraceno's playing on fucking Poison to Crack a Smile. Doesn't make it a good album. You know?
Wow.
Fucking horrible.
You actually lived.
Yeah. Randy killed himself out of shame.
Damn, I figured it was Sharon cutting some gas lines or something. You know.
Well, that too, because that way she don't have to pay that money. And
there you go.
She doesn't have to pay Randy money. Plus, she makes money off of Triumph. So there you go.
We've got it figured out right there.
It's a win-win for Sharon.
Detective work.
And a win-win for for Randy Rhoads, because he didn't have to play on any more shitty Ozzy Osbourne albums. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, next story. What do we got here?
If he would have lived, they wouldn't be shitty Ozzy Osbourne albums.
Well, no, he was wanting to quit anyway, I think. After Diary of a Madman.
He was gonna do Speak of the Devil and one more studio with Ozzy and then quit.
Gotcha. That would have been the shit.
And then he wanted to join Ratt. That was a true story. Original Graveyard Rodeo drummer Wayne Doobie Farbra dies at age 58.
That sucks.
I never heard of that band.
Okay,
I never have either.
I was going to ask, I've heard of them, but I never heard them. So I didn't know if any of you guys had checked it out and you knew anything about that. Okay, well, sucks he died.
Yeah, it does.
Gene Simmons adds more shows to his spring 2025 tour.
Awesome.
Coming to a third world market near you. You know? I mean, that's what he's playing, like a truck stop in fucking North Dakota. You know?
Shit.
But if you want to see him do this shit, you got a chance.
He's playing a very nice place down here. The Fillmore.
Yeah.
Beautiful place.
Nice. I'm going to see him in May. Yeah.
I'm not going to go because that set list is stale as fuck. Throw in the first one, I'll go.
Yeah, and he's doing weird shit like Ace of Spades. And I'm like, why do that when, you've got like fucking Satan's Center and Naked City and shit like that,
Yeah.
But it's whatever.
He's so European.
I think it's the same. Yeah.
Throw those songs and
I love that, dude, honestly.
Do not for the innocent.
Right, not for the innocent. Yeah. Right.
If he played
Bitch Burn would be awesome. I fucking love that song.
I'd go. But fuck it.
I'd be cool with that. Yeah.
Well, fuck it. Gene Simmons, what the fuck? I found this kind of funny. And this is somebody, correct me if I'm wrong, but Ralph, you just talked with him the other day. Our friend Raven, John Gallagher, says Metallica are still the same guys who opened for his band more than 40 years ago. I don't think so. But nice of him to say. What do you think? How did your conversation with Mr. Gallagher go?
Oh, it went awesome, man. The guy should write a book.
Great episode.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He should. He talked a lot about Metallica. Talked about Randy Rhoads because not a lot of people know. Raven opened the first 4 shows of Blizzard of Oz in Europe. The first 4 shows they played, Raven was the opener. We talked about that.
That's awesome.
We talked about a lot of shit. Talked about me opening for him.
Well, even less people know
cool.
that he wanted to leave. Randy wanted to leave Ozzy to play with Raven. And that's another reason that Sharon crashed the plane. But goddamn, I tell you what, when we met the Gallagher brothers, at the first Rockin' Pod, man, couldn't have been nicer. And it was awesome to see those guys come up to you. I mean, they knew you and were so like, Ralph, and shit, man. And what a show they played. I mean, we saw them basically in a basement. I mean, that place is known as the basement. And they left everything.
Right, the basement east.
Yeah, it was fucking amazing.
Like John as a bass player, dude, because I seen him a couple years ago, and the crowd might have been like 30 plus, like 30 people. And John as a bass player, dude, he got right at the front of the stage and was just fucking shredding on his bass, like whammy bar, everything.
Oh,
that's probably the best bass player I've seen live. Dude's a fucking monster, man.
Yeah, I've said that forever. He's definitely one of the greatest bass players ever, man. He during the pandemic, on his Facebook during the pandemic, he would play songs on his bass. And once he did No Quarter, it was
nice.
It was so amazing him doing it. Raven,
highly underrated, dude.
Solid as a rock with swords in the air.
Well, tell some more Raven stories. I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
Well, we were supposed to have John Gallagher on months ago, but that week my father died, so we had to cancel. And John wrote me, man, condolences, and it's like, bro, this is a guy that I would crank live in the Inferno, 1983, nonstop. I loved Raven. I still love Raven, and I was buying all around back then. They were just one of those bands I loved. They did a Pack Is Back. Side 2 was pretty good. But then after that, they just rule. And every time they play, they give their all. Because I seen them too, like what Ian was talking about.
Gotcha.
That basement show, there wasn't many people there. And they played like it was a sold-out fucking arena.
All right.
That's the shit, man. That's why.
Yeah, same here, dude. I seen them a couple of years.
Yeah.
Right, that's metal to the fucking core. Yeah, I've seen them a couple of years back, and the crowd might have been maybe like 30 people. And dude, they fucking played like it was the Garden. Left sweat and blood and tears on that fucking stage, dude. I was really impressed. Because I'm not really that well versed in Raven, honestly, and I was blown away, dude. Great band.
Yeah, I highly recommend anybody go see Raven if they come to town.
Hell yeah. Cool. All right. Well, here's kind of a weird one. And as much as I'm kind of weird about this, it seems pretty intriguing. Dead Kennedys are doing a tour, and vocals are being handled by HR from Bad Brains.
Wow, not Jello?
Yeah, well, of course not. There's never going to be a reunion with Jello. That shit ain't happening. Jello is independently wealthy enough not to have to do that, and he's not going to break his principles, with all the shit that's going on with the band. But for the first time, here's Dead Kennedy. I mean, and Dead Kennedys have toured for the last 20 years with various singers. I think one of them was the kid from The Courtship of Eddie's Father, which Ralph and I probably remember that show. You might not. But they've had all these other singers fill in.
No, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's like, bargain bitch. How do you replace Jello Biafra? That's like trying to replace David Lee Roth, a total fucking original. But with HR from Bad
it's impossible.
Brains, yeah, with HR from Bad Brains, I'm kind of intrigued, even though I am not the biggest Bad Brains fan. While I appreciate them, I think HR's vocals are one of the reasons that have kind of kept me out. But I mean, I understand the importance of Bad Brains and, the legacy of them. But, if you're going to see like a bullshit scab version of Dead Kennedys, I do think it's kind of cool to have HR. What do you think, Ralph?
I like Bad Brains way more than Dead Kennedys.
Oh, you're fucking nuts.
Dead Kennedys has its moments, you know, but I own a Dead Kennedys album that's worth a lot of money. I didn't know it.
Which one?
The one with the guy's face on the cover with barbed wire.
Give Me Convenience or Give Me Death, the greatest hits?
It has Holiday in Cambodia on it.
Well, it's a greatest hits album.
All right, let me grab it. But, dude, Bad Brains is way better. Way better.
Well, yeah, you think Man of War is good, so.
I don't think. I know they're good.
Yeah, I don't think you know either.
Dude, you like just, you know?
I like who?
You got caught at the scene of the crime.
Enough's Enough is better than Man of War.
Yeah. Enough's enough of your bullshit.
Whatever, I'm getting high on a new thing.
There it is.
There you go. What's your all's thoughts with the Sex Pistols touring without Johnny Rotten?
Yeah, that's even worse.
Yeah, that's the greatest hits album. Why is that worth money?
I don't know if it's worth a lot of money because this is the original press.
Okay, well, there you go.
Alternative Tentacles. Yeah, it's this is first pressing. What was this, 80 something? I don't know, but it's worth a lot of money. But
cool.
Yeah, Sex Pistols without Johnny Rotten. Come on,
it's blasphemous.
I heard the guy. It's kind of.
Oh, I've heard. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care how good he is, dude. I don't care. It gets me. I don't give a fuck if it's a better replacement than fucking Johnny. Dude, if Johnny Rotten is the Sex Pistols, man. You know, you cannot replace that guy. Yeah. It's fucking idiotic.
No, he's totally irreplaceable.
It's like replacing Len Matlock.
But we live in a day and age where people accept bands without key members. So that's what we live in today. It's gonna make money because people will support Sex Pistols without Johnny Rotten.
Right.
But I'll tell you, man, when I was growing up,
right.
Shit like
it's just a name. It's a brand.
Yeah.
Shit like this wouldn't have happened when 20 years ago. Shit, dude, there'd be no way. They'd be laughed off. You know, today we live in an age where back in the day, people would lose their career by fucking playing the tapes. Now, it's encouraged people playing with tapes. And the same thing, people playing with key members. People don't give a fuck. They'll go see it without key members, which is insane.
It's like seeing Samantha 7 without fucking seeing Bill.
Yeah. Mick's on a delay.
Samantha, who else was in that band?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Have you noticed?
It doesn't matter what the clothes you wear.
Mick, he's a little. You're not with us, dude. You're answering afterward. You know? Don't you see that, man? Flag bearer.
Yeah.
He's got Kentucky internet. What are you going to do, man? What are you going to do?
This is true. It's the best I got, guys. Bear with me.
That's right.
Now it's good.
Yeah.
All right.
And now it's good? All right. So maybe it's just for a split second.
It's Kentucky internet. You have to share it with your sister. You know.
Right.
And my cousins, down the street. Yeah.
That time I played Kentucky, this guy came up to me after the show and he goes, "I want you to meet my wife and my sister." And there was only one chick next to him.
Same person. Yeah. I got fucking shoes on though. Yeah.
Kentucky internet's so bad. He's actually wearing a Friday the 13th Part 4 shirt, but it says Part 5, The New Beginning.
Right.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah.
All right. Next story. What do we got here? What else is going on in the world of rock?
Not much.
Yeah, not much. Not much is fucking right.
Yeah, it's sad.
Oh God, Bush is working on a new album. That's horrible. That's sad news. Oh, good news. Oh my God, the best news probably we've announced in fucking years here. Sammy Hagar is going to stop touring.
Yes.
Yeah, but this is Sammy Hagar saying it.
Right, right. Which means he's already got dates booked. Coming to a state fair near you.
You can't trust anything he says, man.
Right. Yeah. Well, apparently he's. I read the article and he says, "I sing like shit. I sound like shit. My songs are horrible. So I'm just going to limit it to Vegas." You know.
Really? So Sammy decided to actually tell the truth for once.
Yeah, yeah. He basically said like, you know, why? All right, let me bring up the article. Okay, he says, why torture people across the country when they can just come to one area and see a horrible show? You know, which makes a lot of sense.
And they will too. And they will.
Yeah, yeah. And those people should be killed. They should be killed. Like, okay.
Euthanize them. Just.
Yeah, first you kill the Sammy Hagar fans, and then you kill Palestinians, and then we'll talk, you know. But those two fractions, kill them all. Kill them all. That's what I'm saying, you know. We can weed out some Man of War fans, but, you know, Palestinians and Sammy Hagar fans,
they just got to go.
Yeah, got to go. Gotta go.
Right. Manowar really has had an effect on you. It's been what, like?
No, well, I decided Manowar is the new what's the one you always love? Bang Tango. Manowar is the new Bang Tango. Because, you know, there's a lot of similarities. Fans of both bands live in basements and they're shitty bands. And you know, you like a handful of Man of War songs. I like one Bang Tango song, and you know we're gonna.
Hey, Ian, why don't you say that to my face? Say it to my face.
I would if you'd show up with me somewhere, but we'll get into that later.
Yeah, but you could have done it before to my face. Why didn't you do it to my face before?
Oh, shit.
Rockin' Pod. He gets set at the Rockin' Pod. There you go.
All right. Alex Lifeson says, Rush went out on a high note, and I'd rather be remembered for that legacy than returning as the top Rush tribute band. What an awesome fucking statement, and I could not agree more.
Yeah.
What says you two?
Yeah, come on. Enough. I mean, I can accept them coming back with John Rusty, but he's dead too.
Right. So
I would support a Rush reunion if John Rusty was still alive, and they go out on the road just playing shit from the first album.
Yeah.
That's fucking
right. That'd be fucking cool. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, you know, and then what would they charge for that? I would rather pay to see Bobby Blotzer's Rush, you know, for $5, you know, at the local VFW, you know, than fucking, you know. Yeah, I you know what? Ralph and I were lucky enough to see the final tour, you know, and we both saw him multiple times before that. We saw Rush, you know. Right. Have some fucking dignity. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Let it go. If they choose to do, if Geddy and Alex choose to do something, that's great. Don't call it Rush. You know,
call it.
They're wealthy enough to, like, they don't need it for money. Like, you see so many of these bands tour with one or two original members because they have to, because they have no life skill. You know, they cannot get another job. They cannot do this. It's all about fucking money. These guys have their money. If they choose to work together in a different capacity, awesome. I would love to hear more music from those two together with somebody else. But don't call it Rush.
You know what would be a perfect name for them?
Right.
The Jews.
What's that?
How about, instead of Rush, how about Take Your Fucking Time? Take Your Fucking Time. You know, they get Mike Portnoy. They call it Take Your Fucking Time. And they put out a couple tracks, you know.
Or just call it.
I like the Jews better.
Call it Rash.
Well, I'm glad you like the Jews. I like the Jews too. Fuck the Palestinians. I hope they all fucking die.
Oh, no, I'm not going there.
Fuck the...
Oh, I did.
I'm not going either side on that shit.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Kill the Palestinians when they come out the womb.
You know why? Because I don't really studied up on it, so I can't pick a side. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I will say, I think the Harlem Globetrotters was better than any fucking basketball team ever.
And you would be right. Sweet Georgia Brown.
I got to see the Harlem Globetrotters with Curly, Metallic Lemon.
Oh, shit.
I saw the glory years, bro, when I was a little
kid. You got to see Metallic Lemon?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I saw
it. Hey, somebody asked us.
It was the real Globetrotters right there.
Yeah.
While I'm thinking about it, somebody asked us about one of our last episodes. You played a Queen song, and they didn't know what it was. Do you remember what Queen song you added to an episode?
Nope.
All right. Well, here's something I'm going to throw out, because this is something a question we get a lot on these episodes. People talk about music that you add to the background, like, wow, I never heard that song, you know. So, you know, you're putting some like cool music that are turning people on. One thing I would suggest to people, there is an app. Okay, everybody has a cell phone now. There is an app called SoundHound. And if you get that, you can play these episodes, and you know, you click on the SoundHound. It doesn't cost any money or anything. You can put it up, and it will tell you who is doing the song. Because Ralph can't remember shit. I don't listen to the episodes, but people love the music route that you add to these things. And it's not just like one person going, what are you playing? Multiple people are asking. So I would say download the SoundHound app.
And it's
put it up while you listen to our episode and check it out.
It's on our Podbeam app. Oh my God. I got to go put on Roll On. My God. Woo! It looks like a dog died. Holy crap.
It's a little ripe up in there.
On the Podbeam is the music. YouTube, no music. All right, let me go put on some Roll On.
Okay.
Holy shit, man.
I think I can smell that shit, dude. Come on. Fuck.
And that's a cool thing. I love, like, it's weird for me now because I'm trying to judge like how the episodes are doing, and the numbers are split because a lot of people that love, for whatever reason, watching our ugly asses on YouTube, and then there's people like for like, hey, I'm at work and I want to listen to a podcast. I love that people have options because that's fucking amazing. But yeah, for people who want to know, the music is added on the podcast versions, but not the YouTube version. So, you know, and hey, increase our numbers. Watch and listen to both. And if you go on the YouTube, hit that fucking like button, you know, smash the like button, hit the subscribe shit, do all that. While Ralph is gone, Dick Twatkins, you got what's up with the Friday 13th Part 5? Are you actually one of the defenders of Part 5? What's going on?
Actually, I am, dude. This movie is great. I fucking love it. If I had to rank those movies, it'd definitely be my top 5, man. It'd be my top 5, probably. I'd say it's probably my 4th favorite movie, man, in the franchise, you know. But then again, I love Part 8 as well, too. Jason Takes Man.
Jesus, fuck.
So, yeah. But dude, I totally do, man. But this movie, it's just got a certain, you know, like it's kind of got a cool, kind of a sleazy, dark humor vibe.
I'll tell you this. It's better than Part 6. I'm sick of all these people who suck the dick of part 6.
Jason Lives.
Yeah, too much comedy in that one. And that's my one minor gripe with part 5 is I hate the mom and the retarded kid. You know, I hate that shit.
Yeah. I mean,
but
it's
other than
kind of
that,
funny.
easy, you know.
I like Demon. Where he's like, "Oh, these goddamn enchiladas." Oh,
Yeah.
fucking
Ooh,
Demon's awesome in
baby.
part 5.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, I love that scene. And the fucking machete. Yeah.
All right.
That's fucking cool.
Ralph's back. Next story. What do we got here?
All right, let's go.
Marty Freeman says he's exaggerated as a guitar player, and I agree.
Yep.
Let's see here. What else? What else is going on here? I love this. Chris Poland said that Marty Freeman is his second favorite Megadeth guitarist after Cuckoo LaRue.
Oh.
And I agree. I like Cuckoo LaRue
Himself.
better than fucking Marty Freeman. Overrated.
Yeah, I think so.
Ralph, what do you think?
Chris Poland owns them all.
I totally agree. Chris Poland's the
I
best.
think we agree on that. But who would you take between Cuckoo LaRue and Marty Freeman?
All right. Technically, I'll take Kiko. Technically. But
it's pronounced cuckoo.
But Marty Freeman's awesome. I love his guitar solo in Tornado So Alone. It's so fucking amazing. And it has nothing to do with, well, I guess it does have to do with techno, but his choice of notes and what he does in Holy War with the little acoustic piece. I think Marty Freeman's awesome, but I'll take Chris Poland over him any day.
Right. Well, I think another thing that taints me to Marty Freeman is his love for J-pop. His.
Oh, what? You don't hear J-pop in his playing?
Well, hold on. Let me explain this shit. His love for J-pop. He doesn't love metal that much. Risk was his idea. And have you ever heard the abomination that is Cacophony? That shit is horrible.
I like that shit.
Oh,
never heard it.
And I like the solo CD Dragon Kiss. I like Fiend.
Oh, Cacophony is a like a guitar duo. Like it's a shrapnel.
Both.
Shrapnel yeah.
CDs, man.
It's a It's like guitar masturbation thing he did with Jason Becker, which
Yeah, I'll pass. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Ingve but worse. Yeah. It's fucking horrible.
No, I'm
soul.
good.
Absolutely
I'll pass on that.
No fucking soul. Cacophony sucks.
Right, just robotic fucking scales the whole time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Not for me, man.
Pick any random fucking Ingve, No fucking heart.
Right. What's y'all's thoughts on Jeff Young?
Jeff Young's, serviceable, but he's a poser. Like, he did not love thrash. He did not love any of that shit. He's a guitar teacher who got lucky.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Because he was like the guy that Dave Mustaine picked to be. He was that guy's guitar player, and that's how he got brought in. And that's what it is. He's a total fucking poser. He probably should be in Manowar. Being that poser of a guitar player.
Hey, Ian, remember when you liked that?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Remember that post you did on Manowar, how you liked them? That shit was,
I like one song.
That shit was poserific, bro.
I like one song like I like one Bang Tango song.
What was this? What was the song, Ian?
It was off the Slay the Camels EP. I know that.
Slay the Camels. Okay.
Yeah. I can't remember the name of it, but I did like. But if you listen to one song,
it's okay.
Then you listen to the rest, it's fucking horrible. But yeah, it was off the Slay the Camels EP. It was called "Licking the Sweat of Conan's Nuts." it had a meaty riff by
Oh,
Ross.
I've heard of that one. Yeah.
Manager. Yeah, Ross, the assistant manager at Payless Footwear.
You know,
It's a very meaty.
You know, back in the day, I never praised one Cure song, not one Prince song.
I love how when we go to metal bands, you go to the Cure, which would be like if you don't like fucking thrash, you don't like Testament. I'm like, you like ABBA. They're so night and day. They're so night and day. Pick another metal band.
I love that.
Metal band.
What's wrong with ABBA? Oh, a metal band? You want me to talk crap about a metal band?
Yeah.
Slipknot. There you go.
All right. People Equal Shit is better than any
How
man.
about Iron Maiden, later Iron Maiden? Can you get more popular than that?
Right.
You know, I catch that shit.
All right. Pick an album. Pick an album.
From who?
Iron Maiden.
Final Frontier.
The Alchemist is better than any Manowar song.
Oh, it's bad.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's your opinion.
There we go. We all have opinions.
But it's not.
But unlike some people, I don't have to say it to your face. I can just say it over the line.
No, you need to say it to my
Not
face.
yet.
Why don't you say it to my face?
All right.
My vagina itches, so you got to say it to my face. Because
I'll say it to your vagina.
Hurt that you don't say it to my face.
All right. Well, here's something. This is kind of interesting. What's going on in the world of Exodus? Steve Souza's out.
Oh.
Dukes is back in. What do you guys think? Well, I know. Well, I'm not trying to speak for Ralph, but I will say this. Ralph wasn't that big on the reunion albums they did with Steve Souza. I don't know how you feel about the album with Rob Dukes.
I didn't like it either.
But I will say this. I saw something online from a friend of mine online who is friends with a lot of people in in Exodus. And he said there is no bad blood. He said simply, Zetro is old and tired of touring and doesn't want to do it anymore. That there's no ill will. So they went back to Rob Dukes, and that there's no big drama. There's no because there's a lot of drama the first couple times that Zetro left. But this time it's all good. He just wants to retire, but they are going to continue with Rob Dukes. I don't hate the Rob Dukes era. I like the shovel-headed kill fucking monger or whatever the fuck album it was. And the whatever acts A and B weren't bad. They weren't as influential and like groundbreaking as early Exodus, in my opinion. But they weren't like, horrible. It wasn't like, Limp Bizkit fucking Exodus. It was more modern fucking, thrash and vocals. So if everything's on good terms, that's cool. And also what this person posted is be prepared for the return of Rick Holdnett, which I think is pretty fucking cool because Rick had a lot of demons, a lot of battles with meth and shit like that. Supposedly he's been clean for a while. He has heard new music. And if, you get the H team back together in Exodus and Rob Dukes, I'm on board. I mean, I'm going to give it a fucking chance,
It makes sense since Rick Holnott's band just broke up like a month ago.
Oh, did they? I didn't see that.
Yeah. Almost.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
Something Human, they were called.
Yeah. I remember he was doing like new, I'm friends with him on Facebook and shit. I remember he was doing a new band. I didn't see that they broke up. Yeah, but I mean, and I love, hey man, I saw Exodus with fucking Lee Atlas from Heathen, and he's a fucking beast, man. I love Heathen. Heathen's a great thrash band.
Hey, I saw the Bonded by Blood lineup, bro.
That
and saw Pleasures of the Flesh and Toxic. I saw Exodus a bunch of times, man. Let me think.
It was fucked up. I only got to see him once, and I didn't get to see him with fucking with Gary. I saw him when they opened up for Diamond.
I saw the real deal.
Yeah,
and I saw Rob Dukes, and he wasn't bad live. I just don't know the songs. And then the ultimate fucking blasphemy, Let There Be Blood.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
Bonded by Blood with Rob. It's fucking terrible. It's terrible. To me, it's Bailoff, bro. Bailoff or fuck off. But I will say that I thought Temple of the Damned was a damn good album.
That is a really good album.
That's my second favorite Exodus album. That album's smoke. That's the return of Zetro the first time.
Right. No, that's a great fucking album. Yeah.
But unfortunately, left, and then Rob Dukes came in and fucked it all up for me. And I haven't liked anything since Temple of the Damned.
Well, here's the thing. Like, there was a lot of talk about this before. Like, right before Zetro came back, the band was being managed by Chuck Billy. And Chuck Billy was really pushing for them to get Zetro back. And that's kind of why they got rid of Rob Dukes, because by all accounts, I mean, they were doing, the band was happy with Rob and what he was doing and what they were putting out. And then they started getting managed by Chuck Billy. And he pushed for his, if you guys want to sell anything, get Zetro back.
Well, Chuck Billy was right. I mean, during the Rob Dukes era, he hated that guy. That's why I'm so surprised now that I see people fuck Zetro, Rob Dukes all the way. I'm surprised seeing that now. When he was in the band, nobody liked him. Not anybody.
I've seen a lot of the posts I saw were kind of like, split down the middle. There's people who are like, oh, yeah, I love the Rob Dukes shit, and a lot of people like, well, I'm done with Anthrax. I'll never do it again. So it's very, very kind of divided. I'll give it a chance. The thing that seems the most enticing to me is getting Rick Holnett back. And that's no slight against Lee Atlas because he's fucking amazing. And I can attest to it. I saw him live and he was fucking great. But you get the H team back together, I'm going to give it a chance, And unfortunately, Jack Gibson, who we've interviewed at multiple Rockin' Pods, is not going to be at this Rockin' Pod because he's going to be in San Francisco recording the new Exodus album, which is kind of weird. Like, they already started writing it with Zetro in mind, but now you're going to have Rob Dukes. So I don't know if they're going to start over, as far as writing, or if it's going to be, I don't know what it's going to be, but if Rick comes back to fucking Exodus, I'm definitely willing to give it a chance.
Whatever. I'll give anything a chance. I'll give anything a chance, but I am not holding my breath it'll be any good.
Right.
They haven't been a good album in decades for me.
Well, this just came out. Trans-Siberian Orchestra is gay, but not as gay as the people would pay to see Trans-Siberian Orchestra. That's science. Science said that.
In related news, Manowar. Gay, Manowar, gay. Manowar, gay. Related news, Manowar is gay.
I will say this. Trans-Siberian Orchestra makes fucking Manowar look like Chuck Norris. That's how gay metal Christmas music is. That is the fucking worst. And you know who's even worse than Manowar? Savatage. Okay.
Oh, fuck no. Even me being a defender of Manowar, Savatage smokes Manowar. I'm talking about
what? What? Oh! You're gonna say Manowar with a singer who's better than Johnny James Dio is not as good as Savatage?
Hey, it doesn't matter how good. Hey, I like fucking Cheap Trick more than Yngwie Malmsteen. Who's the better guitar player?
Rick Nielsen.
It doesn't matter how good you are. It matters.
Fuck yeah.
Music. So I pick Savatage, and plus John Oliva ain't no slouch. I pick Sirens, fucking Dungeons Are Calling, Power of the Night, and those four, and Hollow Mountain King. Those four Savatage albums I'll put above all Manowar albums. Hell yeah. Though I will say that Eric Adams is better than John Oliva and Ronnie James Dio.
So you need help. Let's see.
What?
I'm not the one pretending to like Manowar. I really like Manowar. I wasn't like you pretending to like them. I actually like them because I'm no poser that pretends to like Manowar one day and then hate them the next.
ABBA sucks.
Hey.
Let's see. Sex Pistols are releasing a box set.
Oh yeah? What the fuck is that?
They only did one album though.
Yeah. What is that? What is that box set?
Well, no, it is a box set of the U.S. shows that they did before they imploded. It's three different concerts in their entirety. It's let's see here. What do we got here?
The Texas one on there?
Yes. They're gonna. It's a weird release thing they're doing because they're trying to get max amount of money. They're gonna release each one individually, and then it's gonna be released as a box set, and they're gonna be released like a month apart.
Nice.
There is the show from Atlanta from January 5th, 1978. Show from Dallas, January 10th, 1978. And then the infamous, you ever felt like you've been cheated? Show from San Francisco, January 14th, 1978.
That was the final Sex Pistols show.
Cool.
Right.
Very good.
Right. Until they reformed. I'd be willing to check it out. I mean,
I may get it.
What's that?
I may buy it.
Yeah, give it a shot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a huge Sex Pistols fan. I mean, I'm kind of curious of, what the source is like on those. I mean, you got to think not only is it 1978, but it's not like they were given priority in 1978. You know what I mean? So let's see what it is. I hope it's not too doctored. You want something raw, but then again, this is Sex Pistols with Sid Vicious, so you hope the bass is turned off.
Oh,
I think
it's gonna sound rough.
Is highly. I don't think Sid Vicious was a great bass player, but there's this footage I saw on YouTube where the guitar cuts out and all you hear is the bass, and he was playing the song fine, serviceable. He's not. I don't think Sid Vicious was his best, and I love his voice. The best version of My Way. I don't care what anybody says, man. Sorry, I don't mean to say that. I hate people say that. I hate when everybody says. I take that back. But I like Sid Vicious doing My Way way more than Sinatra. Way more.
It's pretty decent. Yeah, I like that cover.
It starts kind of goofy, but when it starts rocking, dude, Sid and that other song he did, Somebody Else. I love all that shit. Sid Vicious was a great singer, and he was a fucking image, man. Yeah, he wasn't the best bass player, but he was serviceable.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, Sid...
He was a fucking rock star, dude.
If you want to talk bassist, he's like Joey DeMilo, but talented. And Sid Vicious wrote better songs, and Sid Vicious wrote no songs. It was all Glenn Matlock. No Glenn Matlock, no Sex Pistols.
You didn't think that before.
This is true.
So back when you liked Manowar, you didn't hate him back then.
Yeah, well, you know what? I used to get soap in my dick when I took a shower, and I don't anymore. I grew up.
That's why you like The Cure.
This shit
Yes,
burns.
that's right. It does. Okay, at least you know it. That shit burns when you get in your pee hole.
Oh
Let's
yeah.
see. Uh,
Still
you
happens
know,
to me.
it's kind of fucked up that we're sitting here, promoting the Rock and Metal Combat podcast and promoting people to listen to this when there's fires going on in Los Angeles and Tommy Lee is not a fan of it.
What an idiot. I covered this.
No.
This motherfucker is mad at people promoting their shows in New Orleans. What? People earn a living because there's fires in California? And I did a news report about this. I shit you not, this happened. This really happened. The day after Tommy Lee was bitching about that, the very next day I saw on social media a plug for the Motley Crue Vegas residency. Day after.
It's fucking awesome. In total Motley fashion.
You promoted the farewell tour. You took thousands and thousands of dollars from gullible fans. You even got my money. I went to that damn show. And only live people. I mean, look. Okay, there's Kiss.
Dude, same here.
There's the Scorpions. There's Judas Priest. There's all these bands that Ozzy Osbourne, farewell tour. None of them did a bullshit contract. Come on, that was taking it next step. No.
Well, as much as we joke about it, I mean, I got to give hats off to fucking Motley Crue because with all the fires raging in the California area, the way they finally stopped it was they played fucking Saints of Los Angeles, and it sucked all the oxygen out of the room, and stopped the fires, Fucking
because it's a great song.
Is the
Motley Crue sucks.
Is the fires out finally?
For today, but the winds are going to pick up. I mean, they're not like totally out of the woods, but I mean, playing Motley Crue records is a good start. That's how you kill everything. That's how you kill metal. That's how you kill everything. Motley Crue sucks. All right.
Yeah, fuck Motley Crue. Come on.
Exactly. Thank you. Let's see what else is going on here. Looking. Motley Crue donated $500,000, so nobody has to worry about anything.
That was Metallica, not Motley Crue.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Motley Crue. They don't have that kind of money.
Metallica is so trendy to bash on. You got these people giving $500,000 to Relief, and they recorded the very first thrash album.
Dude, Metallica's fucking awesome.
Yeah, you may have done a bunch
Awesome,
of dirt,
man.
but I don't care. I'll always respect Metallica for what they're still doing now.
Dude, same.
Helping what's Tommy?
Right. Still releasing badass music.
What the fuck is Tommy donating?
Hey, I'd donate $1 million if they'd take Load and Reload off of Spotify. Think of the children. Fuck.
I love Load. Top 5 Metallica album for me.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's fucking terrible. That's fucking terrible. What albums would you put under Load?
Underload? Okay, well, first of all, Kill 'Em All is my number 1 favorite. Then Ride the Lightning, Master Puppets. Then I'm going with Ralph, with Hardwired to Self-Destruct. Then Load. That's my top 5. Fucking Hardwired's a great album.
I don't like Load
dude,
at all.
Hardwired rules.
I don't like.
So you would put Load over Injustice for All.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But for me, it's probably a timeline thing. Because that was when I got into the band. That was kind of my first exposure to Metallica. That album. So
I get it. It is, and Ralph is 1,000% true on this.
Of course.
Timeline is everything.
absolutely.
when I was coming up, sucking
Right.
cock was frowned upon. You know, wasn't a cool thing to do.
Yeah.
You know,
No.
you were an outcast. You know, if you liked a man ejaculating in your mouth, it was like, that Chuck Norris didn't do that. You know,
You fucking fag.
yeah, fucking big. Oh shit! All right, well, fuck it. That's about it for news. Let's talk about why we're here. And while we're here, I thought I had the perfect fucking album to bring you on, Dick Twatkins, to talk about the greatest Dokken album, Back for the Attack. And you're like, oh, I did this with another subpar podcast. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, your words, not mine.
I never said that, guys. I never said that.
Oh, okay. Backtrack. But then you listed all these other albums that you thought, oh, how about this? And I believe we already did New Tattoo. New Tattoo was something, unfortunately, I think we already did. But hey, New Tattoo is better than Dr. Feelgood.
That was part of the worst Motley Crue songs. Yeah.
I will say that.
I agree. I totally agree. Yeah.
But one of the ones you listed was Out of the Cellar. And I was like, oh, fuck. We had this out of the Cellar. And I looked it up, and the only Ratt fucking album we did was Invasion of Your Privacy. Like, in the first year of us doing this show.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Holy fucking shit. How did we not cover more albums by the greatest band to ever come out of the 80s, Ratt? I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm fucking shocked. In 10 years.
This is where we school your ass. We're talking about the greatest band of the 80s on this episode today. And their album Out of the Cellar. So, fuck it. We got Dr. Fuck, we got Wadzilla, we got Dick Twatkins. Let's do this shit. Dick Twatkins, just for my own sake, how old are you?
Yeah, I will be 40 in May.
Okay, so what year were you born? I'm horrible at math.
I'm in 85. I was born in 85.
85 you were born. So, okay, so a year after this.
Yeah.
So I take it, were you turned on to this band from your father, or you found it on your own? How did this happen?
Well, sort of. See, like growing up, as I've stated on my YouTube channel and like other episodes of podcasts, like growing up, my dad, he was in bands and stuff. And my dad was a big fan of music. I mean, I grew up around music constantly. That was my dad's life. Obviously became mine. But yeah, my dad, back in the 90s when I was a kid, my dad loved compilation CDs. Like he would just go out and buy these random compilation CDs, like the best of 80s hard rock or the best of 70s hard rock, whatever. And I remember one time, it was the summer of 1999. I was riding around in my dad's truck and we were listening to one of these random collections. It was like the best of 80s rock. Okay. And it was going on. It had Motley on it. I remember Winger was on it, 17. And then I remember one of the tracks came on and just this fucking riff hits. It was Wanted Man. And I just remember hearing that, dude. And I was like, what the fuck? And then when Stephen Piercy starts singing, Willow dealer with snake eye. It just, dude, I was sold on the riffage. I was sold on the fucking hooks. And probably most importantly, I was sold on Stephen Piercy's voice, man. Just fucking, I loved it. I loved it. And then I looked at the case that said Ratt and Wanted Man. And then I remember a couple weeks later, I went to Walmart looking for a Ratt CD and found Out of the Cellar. And dude, it was from then on, I was a huge Ratt fan. So yeah, that's my Ratt and roll history right there.
Nice. Ralph, how did you discover Ratt?
Yeah.
The Round and Round video on MTV. I fell in love with it. I ran out and bought the album. Oh. This is the album I bought back then. So what is this? 41 years now? This came out in
41 years.
All right. I never noticed this in the 41 years. I'm looking at this album, right? And look what I did, because back in the day, when I bought this album, the inner sleeve, as you can see, has nothing on it. But what I did was I had a picture of the band, and I cut.
That's cool.
To cut the lyrics to "Wanted Man," "Back for More," and "Round and Round" on this.
Nice.
I guess I used paste because man, it's on there good. I have never noticed that till right now. So I must have did that in '84. But anyway, this album is fucking badass. There's not one bad song off this album. This is hands down the greatest Ratt album. No doubt about it.
Nope.
Because every other Ratt album to me.
Oh, easily.
There's every other Ratt album. There's songs I don't like. You know, on every album after this. But man, every song on here is a fucking winner. Even the one the band calls filler, which we'll get into it when we get to it, is not my least favorite song off the album. You know? But what can I say? And then I saw the tour. There's a great story I should tell. It was Ratt for Billy Squier, right? Ratt destroyed Billy Squier.
Cool.
Destroyed them. Destroyed the poor guy. That when Billy Squier came out, I don't know, I saw like 3-4 songs and I said, fuck this. And I was walking outside around and there was this hot chick in leopard pants, drunk, and automatically fell in love with me. You know? And she's all over me and I'm grabbing her titties and shit. So I take her to the nosebleed and I fuck her. And I'm young. So, you know, I can't
awesome.
And I came on her belly because I'm responsible. And then I saw the rest of Billy Squier and it was horrible. But yeah, that's my Ratt story the first time I saw him. And it was the only time I saw Ratt in the 80s when they were good. Because I saw Invasion, I saw Jackson Undercover twice, and then I stopped going to see them because Invasion, dude, I'm telling you, loads and loads of people were leaving during the show because you couldn't make out what's going on stage. Sounds like fucking UFOs landing on the stage. You can't make out anything. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with this sound? Right? Then I go see the Dance Cover Tour. Same fucking thing. People are leaving like. And then I saw the tour came back again to West Palm Beach Auditorium. Same thing. I was like, all right, I give up. And I didn't see Ratt till their reunion in a club in '97, and they were fucking awesome. It sounded good. They had Robbie Crane, and I don't think they had Karabi.
Nice.
No.
It was just 4, right?
No, it's probably just Warren.
Yeah. And then I saw him after that with Jizzy Pearl, and that was fucking amazing. That was Jizzy Pearl and Karabi. That was an amazing show. And then I saw them opening for the Scorpions, and the band was good, but Steven sucked. Then I saw them headline over Ace Frehley, and Steven was great that night, but Warren DeMartini sucked. The 97, my favorite time seeing Rush is Out of the Cellar, 97 reunion, and the one with Jizzy Pearl. Those 3 shows were top notch. And this, say it again, is their best album with Tawny Katane on the album cover. Fucking amazing. Amazing album. One of the greatest 80s. This was not hair metal. I don't give a fuck.
I was going to say this. Yeah.
This is heavy. You didn't live back then. This, Tooth and Nail, Shout the Devil, heavy metal. That's what this was. Heavy metal.
I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah, looking back. Oh, no, it's hair metal. No, it wasn't.
No.
This was 84 heavy metal, period. It's an awesome album. And to me, their best album. That's what I think.
Awesome. Well, before I get into mine, I do think it's worth mentioning um, that if you look at Ralph's vinyl copy of Man of Wars, we wish we were from England, but we were made in Poughkeepsie, New York.
That's a great album, by the way.
He did not cut out anything from Metal Edge magazine and super glue it in the, to the vinyl protector.
That
He
is
just-
true. I did it, but I'll go grab it if you want. What I did cut out was their articles in Playgirl, and I paid.
I was going to say that, dude. I was going to say that.
No, I tell
that's
you,
right.
I fucking as many jokes as I make. I'm so jealous of fucking Ralph for seeing him back in this heyday. I did not.
me too.
I did not see Ralph until when he saw him. When he said his second favorite was when they got back together in the late '90s. That's the first time I saw him. But
Cool.
my first exposure to these guys was on USA's Night Flight,
Nice.
which I had, preceded us having MTV where I lived, in the suburbs of Chicago. We didn't get MTV until the summer of '84 when I was 10 years old. But before that, we could watch videos on Friday and Saturday nights on TBS on Night Flight. And I saw the video for Round and Round. And I was just like, holy shit.
So cool.
Yeah, was this awesome? I mean that fucking riff. And this was at a time when, metal was kind of, it was like a fringe thing that I did. I was much more into black music, and R&B and shit like that and classic rock. But there was stuff that superseded everything, like Def Leppard, like Quiet Riot. Those are ones that, like, it was part of the zeitgeist. It was part of popular culture.
Right.
There was no like, oh, this is metal, this is something separate. This was top 40 shit, and it was amazing. And I went out and I bought it, and I've been a Ratt fan ever since. And it just boggles my mind that how history works and how other bands became more popular or sustained their popularity more than Ratt. But until, for those of you who weren't there, I would say it was until Dr. Feelgood, was really when Motley Crue went like,
What?
Okay, yeah, we're way ahead of what Ratt's doing, So, you compare Motley, Dr. Feelgood to fucking Reach for the Sky. That's when the separation occurred. Before that, they were neck and neck. They were right there. They were in the same conversation. Nobody was better than the other as far as popularity or sales. They were really keeping up, but one faltered where the other one went on. And why the other one went on and the other one faltered, I have no idea, because I can't tell it by listening to this shit. But, I think it's more with, the reason Motley Crue's more famous is because of homosexuality and, people being more attracted to Motley Crue members than Ratt members. I don't get it,
I think
But everybody knows Bobby Blotzer has a much smaller penis than Tommy Lee. They're really, if you listen to the records,
most people do.
Yeah, but here's my thing. If you listen to like from a drumming perspective, Tommy Lee and Bobby Blotzer are about what and what. But one guy has a really large penis and the other guy is Bobby Blotzer.
Right.
So,
I gotta say, I think the reason that Ratt fell off and Motley continued, because I really do believe
God.
it's because of their live shows. Hey, go on the internet today. People that were back from the 80s, from Pittsburgh, you name it, they all had the
Could be.
same I had. They all said Ratt sounded terrible. And you think about this. After fucking Dancing on the Cover, that's when they started to sink. Because that's as much as people, I gave it 3 chances. Most people gave it 2 chances. And I never bothered to go see Ratt on Reach for the Sky or Detonator. I was done with them until they played a club. And I think that's right, because Motley Crue
Right.
good live. They girls. Theater of Pain was a hell of a show. I gotta tell you, that was probably. I mean, Shout at the Devil, I think was a little better, but as far as headlining, that was definitely the best Motley Crue show I ever saw. I think that drum solo was way better.
That was probably Motley Crue at their peak.
Dude, the way that drum went like this.
Yeah, though.
Back then, Tommy Lee wasn't using samples. It was a pure drum solo, you know? It was fun.
Yeah, it kind of goes up.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Ralph, though.
That's awesome.
Because they are both bands where people, you know, say like, okay, Vince Neil and Stephen Pearcy sound good on record, but they both sound horrible live. I mean, I've heard a lot of horrible stories about like, you know, before they even used tapes, when it was like actually Motley Crue live, about not sounding good live. But I can just say like from, you know, the people I came up with, and then you got to think about like in the late 80s, a big thing about like the popularity of cock rock and why it got so big is because women started listening way more than men. You know, I should say wait, but you know what I mean? Compared to how people used to listen to hard rock and heavy metal. There was way more women that were listening in the late 80s than, you know, in the early 80s and in the 70s. And for whatever reason, Motley Crue was more of a poster boy band than Motley Crue. But I've always heard stories about how horrible Motley Crue was live compared to, you know, that. But you're saying Motley Crue was better live, huh?
They were fucking great. And yeah, Vince Neil didn't have like a great voice live, but it was the vibe. It was a vibe that his voice was perfect for the vibe, even though it wasn't perfect. You know, because I'll give you an example. Entertainment of Death, the live Motley album. Mick oh, there he is.
He's back.
Yeah, it's horrible. Vince sounds terrible. But if you're there, the vibe, the 80s, the smoky fucking arena of pot, everybody getting fucking shit-faced drunk. The vibe of that was fucking thick and amazing. And I didn't mind Vince's voice, and nobody did. Yeah. Now, I can't tell you about Stephen Pearcy. I can tell you on Out of Cellar, but after that, I couldn't make out what the fuck was going on stage to see if he was good or not, you know?
Awesome. Well, you guys can tell some more Ratt stories. I'm going to piss, and I'll be right back, and we can get into the album.
Hey, Mick, you're sideways.
Hang on, man. I don't know what's going on with this shit. Hang on. Is that better?
No, you're sideways.
Fuck, I don't know. All right. Yeah, like it changed because like fucking Zoom cut out and then it like rebooted on my phone and then it did this. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. I got it on my stand. So hang on. I'm going to have to. Is that better?
There you go. Right there. Right there.
All right. All right. So now I'm going to have to figure this out, dude. I'm going to have to change positions. Hang on. I'm going to have to set my phone up on some fucking beer bottles. Hang on. Sorry, dude. No, yeah, but you know.
No editing.
Is that cool? Yeah, fuck it, dude. This is off the cuff. No, but
that's great.
Awesome. But you know, like, you know, one of the things that I wanted to add, you know, like everybody always talks about how back in the day, Vince Neil wasn't a good singer. Stephen Pearcy didn't sound good live. And I know it's different from not being there, but like, you know, online, I've watched plenty of videos from the Invasion of Privacy tour, the Dancing Undercover tour, Theater of Pain, Shout the Devil, dude. And all of the videos I've seen, I thought Steven and Vince both sounded really good during that time period. So I don't get that, man.
Yeah, people just like the bitch. Everybody's like Ian.
Right. Right, exactly, yeah. But really, you know, one of the things that I think what hurt Ratt, you know, when comparing them with Motley Crue, like saying how at a certain period, Crew kind of kept going up in popularity, and Ratt didn't. Do you guys think the fact that Ratt didn't really have a ballad might have hurt Ratt's,
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
definitely.
placing,
And also,
Yeah.
Ratt were followers, and Motley Crue were leaders. Look at Ratt on the first.
This is
yeah. Then Theater of Pain came out, and then Ratt got all glammy and sparkly.
Well, here's the thing I'll say.
This is true. Everybody did.
I think Ratt were leaders musically. Motley Crue were leaders visually.
Yeah,
right.
They were.
And that's the thing, because when Motley Crue went glam, we're not talking about just the impact it had on Ratt, but look at the impact on Judas Priest, on Osbourne.
Everybody
yes.
that were my heroes, where thrash bands did not give a fuck about that.
Yeah. And the whole ballad thing did not start until Home Sweet Home.
Correct.
That was the beginning of the ballad rule. The first release is the fucking rocker, the second one's the ballad. And Steven did not have a ballad voice, even though they do have a couple of ballads. One I think is good, one I think is really horrible, but he did not have that kind of voice. But Motley Crue set that template. But again, Motley Crue set this whole thing for like, let's get the girls, let's get the let's get the bitches involved, which Man of War started first.
And Ratt didn't do that.
Like, let's get bitches involved, and then Motley Crue is like, no, let's really get the bitches involved. But Motley Crue led for all the wrong reasons. I honestly believe that. And I mean, Ratt is just 10 times the fucking band Motley Crue is, in my opinion. And I think in a lot of people's opinions, not in a lot of girls or bitches' opinion, but they're the better band with the better songs, the better musicians. But cream does not always rise to the top. Sometimes it's about like, hey, look at us, we're Slipknot, we wear masks. Hey, we're Kiss, we wear makeup. Like Kiss without the makeup is fucking, the Jay Giles band is more metal than fucking Kiss. You take away the fucking makeup and the fucking image, it is it is what it is. But fuck it. Let's go into this metal fucking masterpiece from the greatest band of the 80s, Ratt. Dick Twatkins, take the opening track.
Fucking Wanted Man, dude. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, this is the song that I heard, cruising with my dad in his truck. And dude, this song, when that like opening riff kicks in, that Stephen Piercy does that, the high pitched scream, or however he sounds, it's just such a fucking slamming track, dude. I mean, it's fucking 80s metal perfection. Like Ralph was saying, this isn't glam. There's nothing glam about this. There's no hair metal. There's nothing pop about this, dude. This is just hard and heavy fucking heavy metal, dude. And it's a great fucking song with such a cool hick, or such a cool hook. I mean, yeah, because I'm a wanted man. It's the fucking solo Warren Smokes on it, dude. It's fucking perfection, dude. 80s heavy metal perfection. Wanted Man rules.
Awesome. Ralph?
Yeah, man.
Yep.
What a fucking song. They were on such a roll at that time, too, when this video came out. Because Round and Round did phenomenal. Back for More did really good, and so did this.
Oh.
It was 3 killer videos on the early MTV stages. It sold a lot. I mean, it sold enough for them to be headliners on their second album. which back then it usually was the third album or the fourth, and Iron Maiden was the fourth album.
Mm.
You know, a lot of bands didn't really break on the first album, but Ratt did. And it's a damn fine album. This song,
Ratt did.
Just the way the song starts, you know, and Bobby Blotcher's a hell of a drummer, man. I think he's a great drummer. And
He's a great drummer.
yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, so do I.
I think that whole band is awesome, you know? And it's just a slam track. And I love the video where they're playing cowboys. That's some fun shit. And you see the footage you see in Wanted Man and also the footage you see in You Think You're Tough is some of the greatest live footage you will see from an 80s band back then. Those two videos. It looks like such a fun time. And let me tell you, when I saw them open for Billy Squier, that's exactly what I saw. It was just so many people having a good time.
Cool.
Good feeling, you know, when they played Wanted Man, Back for More, Round and Round. The place went apeshit the whole damn fucking show. And Wanted Man's
Nice.
It's definitely a highlight on the album. What a way to open the album. It's the perfect song out of all these songs to open it. Wanted Man rule.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. All right. Well, let me see if I can read now drunk what I wrote when I was drunk. Okay. Way to kick off the album. Those riffs, that voice. Total package for true metal warriors. Talk shit about Ratt. You better be wearing a cup. Great video directed by Clint Eastwood. You know, the whole fucking, you know, the cowboy shit, you know. And a lot of people talk about, well, Ralph, you even mentioned, like, you know, big for a band on their, you know, this really is their first album because nobody outside of LA knew the fucking EP.
I didn't.
Okay,
All
well, you're the one person in South Florida.
I said I didn't.
Oh, I thought you didn't.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know about the EP.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. It was released independently, and then all of a sudden you saw it in record stores after, you know, Out in the Cellar hit. You know, but here's this band like out of nowhere, you know, with Out of the Cellar. I had no fucking idea. Yeah, it's good. Overrated. I think the EP is very overrated.
Oh, I love the EP. That's the second best. Well, it's an EP.
Yeah, I love it too.
I love it.
There's songs I like, and there's a song that was on here that was on the other one, and we'll get to that when we get to that shit. But you know, for all intents and purposes, for Middle America and all of America, this is the debut album from this band. And I would say it was the same thing with Motley Crue.
This is the original press of the record.
Right. But like even with Motley Crue,
too,
how many people knew Motley Crue before Shout at the Devil?
Oh, I totally did. I own Too Fast for Love.
I said probably.
They got promoted really good. I saw Wire on MTV before Shout at the Devil.
Ralph, no, I get that. You're an anomaly.
Wow. Okay.
I'm talking about for the most of America, most people.
Right.
They had no idea before that. You know, you had your ear to the pulse.
I figured it's just. Yeah.
But
your general America had no clue.
The heavy metal crowd knew Motley Crue before Shout at the Devil. That's for sure.
Well, then it should have ended there. They should have known, fuck this band.
And they were very much promoted in rock magazines back then. Motley Crue, Too Fast for Love were all over the magazines back then.
But, you know, getting back to Wanted
MTV
Man,
was doing news stories about them when they were close.
Yeah.
Wanted Man is just fucking another example of why this band was so much better than all the other shit coming out at the time. And like, you know, bands that I love, you know, artists that I love. But this shit is fucking next level shit and way better. And then hearing Stephen Pearcy's voice, and I consider Stephen Pearcy very much like David Lee Roth. Works amazing in the studio, live. Depends on the night. You know, I think it was Beau Hill who produced this record, go on to produce their next 4 records. Asked them about recording Stephen Pearcy's vocals, and they're like, "Oh, is that double tracked?" He's like, "That's fucking quadruple tracked," you know, to get it to sound like that. And I get,
but it sounds good though.
Exactly. Whatever he did works, and I could give a fuck because this is what's laid to vinyl. This is what's going down in history. Whatever doctrine you had to do to it, this is in a live setting. Whatever you did to this guy's vocals sounds amazing to me and sounds special. Sounds different than everybody else. The same way David Lee Roth's vocals sounds different, you know. Same way all this shit, you know. And Vince Neil's another one. They say, you know, oh, let's do it, you know, vinyl and live's a totally different experience. But Vince Neil's vocals are fucking absolute garbage compared to what Stephen Pearcy did with Studio Magic. You compare the two with Studio Magic, Stephen Pearcy kills them every fucking day. Much better voice, much better, more iconic, more... you know, just,
I agree.
You know, Stephen Pearcy is a fucking love this motherfucker and Wanted Man. Holy shit. What a way to kickstart this fucking album. All right, I'll take the next track. What's the next track? Oh my God.
You're in trouble.
Yeah, the song all about what I caught from Andrew Jacobs' wife. You're in trouble. After I fucked her, that shit burned.
Raw Dog? You fucked a Raw Dog?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, come on.
Hey, I don't know about you, but I can't find a rubber that fits. They all fall off of me.
That
shit's too big.
That's unfortunate, man.
What are you talking about her?
All right, I didn't want to bring up Andrew Jacobs' wife's balls, but Ralph is kind of forcing me to.
Oh, God.
So I just pushed him to the side and closed my eyes. The riffs on this fucking song, and from the dynamic duo. You know, in my opinion, the one that fucking counts, the greatest guitar duo of the fucking 80s. And you know, calm down, motherfuckers. You know, Judas Priest is from the 70s, okay? I'm talking about a band from the fucking 80s. There is no finer riff writing factory than fucking Robin Crosby and Warren DeMartini. You know, this is just fucking perfection.
With that, man.
And this song is just like, God damn, what a 1-2 punch, fucking amazing. Vocals on point, production on point. Funny thing, I did not know until I was doing some research for today that this album was originally supposed to be produced by Tom Allman, who produced all the 80s Judas Priest albums. Yes. And once he wasn't
heard of that.
Once he wasn't available, they went with Beau Hill. For those of you know, Beau Hill did a lot of the, you know, he did a lot of shit in the 80s. He did, you know, For Better, For Worse.
I've never heard of him. Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, Beau Hill. Well, he did all of the Ratt albums.
I mean, other than Ratt, I've never really have. Yeah.
He did, goddamn it, he did Come Out and Play, which sucks.
No, he didn't. It was Love and
Yeah.
Oh, that was Dieter Dirks. Yeah, Dieter Dirks did Come Out and Play.
Dieter Dirks did Come Out and Play.
This album. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Love is for Suckers.
Yeah.
He
did
that.
And it's one of those things, if you look back during Ratt, you know, they kind of have a love-hate thing with Beau Hill. The same way a lot of artists have a love-hate thing with Tom Werman, you know, that have had tremendous success with Tom Werman,
for sure.
But then they come back and they bitch about him. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the same shit with Beau Hill.
Right.
and he's the one, who made the joke about like, oh, Stephen Pearcy, you have to quadruple track his vocals to make it sound good. But whatever he did fucking works. And You're in Trouble.
And it sounds amazing.
Nails it. And I'm going to get into it, more specifically with another song that's on this album that was on another album. Spoiler alert. But the one on the EP sounds like utter fucking dog shit compared to, what's on this album. So I'll let you guys be the judge. I think Beau Hill did right by this band.
I will say I disagree, but I prefer the Out in the Cellar version.
Ooh.
But I don't think the EP version's bad.
Yeah.
It's all right.
I think it's fucking dog shit, but we'll get to that later. But no,
I think it's good. It's good. Just
yeah. But well, here's the thing is like I remember some people saying like, oh, I like the rawness of the fucking EP. So after I listen to this album, and I'm doing my notes, I'm like, let me go back and listen to the EP just to compare it and see, like, is there something there? Is there something like, oh, a raw? Because I love raw production. I love shit. Fucking, I'll take Hotter Than Hell production over a lot of Kiss albums, just because there's the spirit there. But I listen to that one, I'm like, yeah, this sounds like I recorded it on some fucking Radio Shack shit with a realistic fucking cassette compared to what Beau Hill did. But anyway, we'll get there when we get there. But fucking You're in Trouble, god damn. Right. What a song, and the 1-2 punch of that and Wanted Man is just another reason why this is better than Shout at the Devil. But Ralph probably disagrees. But what do you think of You're in Trouble, Ralph?
And yes, Shout at the Devil is a better album. You're right.
There you go.
Ooh.
I love You're in Trouble. I love this song. I love the little bass intro. I like the live version they did. Back in the day on MTV, they had a heavy metal weekend. And one night they played Ratt live, Black Sabbath, Ian Gillan, but that shit wasn't live. They were lip singing. DL, Holy
Oh, yeah.
And what was the last one? There was another. Oh, Iron Maiden with Deanna.
Yeah. Was that live at the Rock? Was that live at the Rock Palace?
I think so, yeah. And it's awesome. And they played Your on that.
Yeah, that performance is awesome. I love it.
Great performance, though. Yep. You can tell they're not playing in front of people. It's them playing live, but there's no audience there.
Who's that, Maiden?
Right.
No, Ratt. Ratt played.
Oh, okay.
They played, let me think, what song did they play? You Think You're Tough, You're in Trouble, Morning After, Round
they did. Right, and Round and Round.
I think that's it. Those 4 songs, but they played it live.
I think that's it.
They played it live, but there was no audience there. But they superimposed audience, and
I gotcha.
But it's a great live version. Mm-hmm. No, it's not live.
Yeah.
I love You're in Trouble. I mean, this whole album has no bad.
It is
whatsoever.
Yeah.
You're in Trouble is awesome. I love it. Back then, they had You're in Trouble. Next album, they were drinking piss with You're in Love.
Blasphemy. Dick Twatkins, what do you think of You're in Love?
Yeah.
You're in Trouble.
Oh, You're in Trouble. Dude, it's a fucking great song, man. I mean, you guys have nailed it. I love how, like, Wanted Man kind of fades out, and then this song kind of comes in with, like, it kind of sounds like you're in, like, a sewer or you're in, like, a cellar. It's kind of got, like, the sound of rats crawling around, and then Steven's in the background making some noises, and then that kind of that creepy bass comes in, Juan Crucier laying down. I just love that fucking the start of it, the intro. And Stephen Pearcy comes in with those cool vocals. Fast as lightning, then a gun. Shadow got you on the run. You're in trouble. Dude, it's just fucking awesome. Yeah, 1-2 punch. Probably, in my opinion, if you think about it, man, one of the greatest 1-2 punches in any fucking album, dude. It's fucking perfection. And it's amazing. I love it. Great song.
Awesome. Well, why don't you take the fucking home run, round and round?
Yeah. Oh, round and round, pure. I mean, once again, it's pure fucking perfection songwriting wise, dude. I mean, I love the fucking you knew right from the beginning you would end up winning. Just that whole hook, just fucking just grabs you and pulls you in to that mighty chorus of round and round. Just it's fucking a magical song. The riff is fucking great. You got the lead tearing it up with Warren fucking crashing through the ceiling on the video, and then he points up to Robin, and they start doing that fucking double lead. It's amazing shit, dude. It's a great song, and really, I think it really helped Ratt, like image wise. I mean, they looked cool as fuck too. Stephen Piercy had that hair in his face, looked like a pirate or some shit. But really, I think it kind of helped them having the fucking the whole oh, what's his name? The fucking dude that was in the videos
Mel
was it
Burrow.
with Milton Berle? Yeah, Milton Berle. Yeah, he added that comedy factor, and it was funny, but it wasn't like overly cheesy or stupid. I think at the time that really connected people, and you know, kind of made it likable. But it's a great fucking song, dude. And I've seen Stephen Piercy last summer at the State Fair here in Louisville, and I did a meet and greet with him, and he's a fucking cool dude, man. And when him and his band like played this song, that fucking audience just erupted, dude. It's fucking magical, man. And I was like right up front with Steven, giving him high fives and shit. It was badass, dude. Great song. Great song.
Awesome, Ralph.
Not my favorite Ratt song, but definitely the best written song they've ever done. And it is my second favorite song off this album. I don't care how popular.
Cool.
I'm never burnt out on this song. Like Mick was talking about that hook, and especially right when they do that little piece right before the chorus where he says, "You put an arrow through my heart." You hear that shit, Warren?
Yeah.
That little riff Warren's doing, that little section. It's so important. It's so important. I think that little part is what puts that song over the edge. Makes it. I just think it's an extremely well written, the greatest well written Ratt song ever. I don't care how popular it is. It's fucking amazing. And there's only one song on here I like more that's not as well written, but still fucking amazing, that I would put as the greatest Ratt song on any of their fucking albums. Right. But not the greatest Ratt riff. That goes to Lay It Down off the next album.
Oh, absolutely.
The greatest Ratt riff ever. But
one of the greatest riffs ever in general.
Yeah. But Round and Round deserves to be as popular as it is. I'm not burnt out on it. Second favorite song off the album. Love it.
Cool.
Awesome. Man, I agree with so much of what you said. Perfect fucking song. Way better than any fucking song Motley Crue ever fucking put out. The video with Uncle Milty. I mean, again, this video was all over the place. And I'll never forget watching this shit on Night Flight, and it was just like, wow, what the fuck is this? Even before I was like a metalhead, when I was just more about like popular music and current shit, this turned my head and was like, wow, holy shit, what is this? Great, the perfect video, the perfect fucking song. God damn it, I love it. 80s cock rock at its fucking best. And much like Ralph said, I never get sick of this. There's a lot of songs like, oh, I can't hear that fucking one anymore. And it's never Round and Round. Never. Always, whenever this shit comes on, I crank it up. This is a perfect fucking song. And, even when they did that commercial like a few years ago, and it sucks because it was like, Stephen Piercy and Juan and three fucking pretenders. You know what I mean? But it just shows how this shit still reaches this generation, the generation before, and the generation before that. It's fucking round and round. It's fucking amazing. All right, well, I'll take the next song, In Your Direction. Holy shit. Can this album get any better? You know, how do you write a song like this and not be better than fucking Motley Crue? Plus, you know, just the guitar on this shit, you know. You listen to guitars on fucking Ratt, and then you listen to fucking guitars on a Motley Crue record. Mick Mars stands up straight better than he does play guitar. You know, it's like that's some basic bitch fucking. You know, Mick Mars is fucking CC DeVille, but he looks meaner. You know, where with Robin Crosby and Warren DeMartini, you have two fucking masters at their instrument. You know, and everybody's always about Warren DeMartini, and I get that because he's a fucking, you know, he's insane. I mean, he is an incredible guitar player. But that you got to remember Robin Crosby and the riffs that he wrote.
Of course.
Look at the songwriting credits on a lot of these songs. You know, and that's a lot of things. A lot of people love to make fun of Juan Crucier and how
he's a badass.
Yeah, when he dances. Look at some of your favorite fucking Ratt songs. Look who has the writing credit on that shit. A lot of your favorite shit has Crosby and fucking Crucier on it. You know, these guys could write fucking songs, and as gay as fucking Juan danced, he wrote some great songs. He did good background vocals, and the same with Robin Crosby, man. He was, you know, you talk to anybody that was in Ratt, he was the leader of the band, even though a lot of the attention went on Pretty Boy Steven and the wonder kid that was fucking DeMartini. But it all started with the king, Robin Crosby.
Right.
And this one is just fucking goddamn. Again, listen to this shit. Then go back and listen to fucking Shout at the Devil. And I'm not saying Shout at the Devil is bad. I love Shout at the Devil. But this is next level shit compared to fucking Motley Crue. This is next level shit. Fucking Motley who, you know? God damn. Fucking amazing. What do you think of your In Your Direction, Mick Watkins? Dick Twatkins?
Dude, I mean, going into the fourth track on this album, it does not let up. It doesn't let up. Just the song kicks in with that fucking cool riff, that fucking Juan and Bobby start hitting the fucking the bottle man. Oh my god, it is such a fucking cool vibing song, dude. And then when Steven starts singing nights and days slowly pass, I'm not waiting for you. Those aren't the first lyrics, but you know what I mean. But this song just kind of a cool, kind of laid back, chill vibe. You know, feels kind of good. It's just cool fucking song. You know, it's I mean, you know, 4 for 4, dude. It's a great fucking song. You know, and the thing, it's crazy. Okay, this song was written by Stephen Pearcy. So Stephen Pearcy wrote, the song. And it's just crazy that you look at it, you're saying that these guys could really play, and their musicianship is fucking top notch. And you look at how old these dudes were. Probably, I mean, I know Warren was like fucking fresh out of high school, so he was probably like 19, maybe 20. But
I think Warren was like,
dude,
12,
for being such a bunch of. Oh, he was 12? Oh, even fucking better, dude. But yeah, it's just like being like young guys at this age and writing these fucking cool songs, man, these hooks and these fucking riffs and these solos. It's just fucking insane, dude. Like, I mean, I love Crue and I love Shout the Devil. And today I was thinking about that. Which one do I like better, Shout the Devil or Out of the Cellar? And I still don't know, honestly, because I love them both. But just songwriting wise and musicianship, dude, Ratt was miles beyond Motley Crue, dude. It's The fucking hooks these guys could write was insane. But yeah, it's a great fucking song, man. I love it. Four for four.
And before we go to Ralph, a video I saw the other day I found very interesting was an interview with George Lynch from Dokken, and he was talking about his tenure when he was going to join Ozzy's band, and there was this whole thing about Sharon didn't like that he cut his hair and all this bullshit. But anyway, he wasn't the biggest Ozzy fan at the time.
Wow.
And he didn't know these Randy Rhoads songs, and he's trying to figure them out. I mean, and you would think somebody of George Lynch's ability, he could just listen to it and figure it out.
Right.
Warren DeMartini hung out with him, and Warren DeMartini taught him how to play the Randy Rhoads shit. Because he's like, listen to this, I can't figure it out. And he says, Warren came over to his apartment and said, okay, do this, and he said Warren actually showed him how to play all the Randy Rhoads shit. That's how talented this motherfucker was.
At 12 years old.
Yeah, at 12 years old. At 12 years old.
You know that when Warren joined Ratt, Jakey Lee taught Warren the Ratt songs.
Yeah.
That's true.
I believe Jake was roommates with Warren at the time. And then he got the gig with, I don't know if he got the gig with Rough Cut or Ozzy yet. But it was
I think it was Ozzy.
Yeah, because he left Ratt for, I believe, Rough Cut. And it was during that time that he taught, because he represented Warren for Ratt. And he showed Warren a bunch of shit.
Just to show you, I mean, that's my three favorite guitar players from the 80s. George Lynch, fucking Jakey Lee, and fucking Warren DeMartini. There's no better. There's no better. It sure as fuck ain't Ross the Boss. I'll tell you that much.
You always have to go back. Can you stop with the
it's the new. I'm giving you the new Bang Tango.
Yeah, but I don't bring up Bang Tango every fucking show 12 times. It's like, God damn, dude. Do you know when funny's not funny anymore? Jesus Christ. It gets boring.
All right. What do you think in your direction?
I love it, man. That opening riff. And there's two songs off this album that was not played live on the Out of Cellar tour, because they were opening for Billy Squier, but they played this whole album plus You Think You're Tough. I have a bootleg of that show I saw, actually. Audio.
Oh, nice.
Anyway, it's a great song. It was the second song on the set list. It's just rocking. It's just a killer rocking tune. I love it. Now, the next one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What two songs didn't they play?
The next one they didn't play.
Okay.
And my favorite song that Ratt's ever done, they didn't play.
Wow. Okay. Well, I guess we gotta wait for that one.
Gotta wait. They didn't play.
I think I know.
Huh? Yeah. Well, they didn't play She Wants Money. They didn't play it. And I remember reading back in the day them talking about that they needed a song real quick. And they did that in the studio. They just shit it out. And they didn't really think about that song.
Which
Who
one?
wrote that?
She Wants Money.
Yeah. That Crucier, he has the sole credit for that one.
Yeah, he sure does.
It was shit out, and it's actually not my least favorite song on the album. I love this.
Wow.
I love it. I do love it. Well, I've never seen him play it live, but it's a great fucking tune. I think it's cool. It's rocking. It's fast. You wanna play? You got to pay.
Gotta pay.
Fucking awesome song. She wants money. She wants money. Fucking great tune. I love it. They're mid. What do you think?
Oh, dude, She Wants Money. My favorite song on the fucking album, dude.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah. I fucking love this song, dude. Today I was
That's awesome.
dude. Fucking this morning I was at the gym and I'm sitting there, fucking get my workout in, pumping some weights, listening to this album, kind of studying up on it, for this episode. And I've kind of for years and years, I've always kind of battled. Is my favorite song She Wants Money, or is it I'm Insane? And and I just noticed when this song kicked in with that fucking riff, dude, I just started getting, pumping some iron. I just started fucking the goosebumps started hitting. As Ralph says, the fur started rising, and it just kicked my mood up, dude. And I just started kicking ass, at the gym. And then today I realized, I was like, man, there's no fucking denying. I was like, She Wants Money is my favorite fucking song. It's just so fucking upbeat. It's so fun. It's relatable because I think we've all have dealt with some kind of woman, some kind of bitch in our life that is like the woman that Stephen Piercy's talking about. What's the cool lyrics? So ready doesn't even care. She's like a razor cutting through the air. She's calling me. I'm so at ease. I just love that, dude. It's fucking smoking solo, dude. And I didn't know until just now that Juan Crucier wrote this. I figured it was kind of like a Stephen Piercy kind of song, but I love She Wants Money, my favorite track. And I had a feeling that'd probably be your all's least favorite track,
And,
but
and
maybe not.
And it was rushed. It was a rushed song.
Yeah. Well,
and I think it's fucking great.
I gotta say you were half right because it is my least favorite song.
Oh yeah.
Closest thing, masterpiece to filler. Yet still so heavy. This was the song that made Slayer stop wearing makeup. A lot of people don't know that, 'cause some people might know Slayer used to wear makeup, and then they heard this and they're like, okay, we're taking the makeup off.
Right.
Not a bad song in my opinion.
And Slayer looked cool as fuck then too.
Oh, they did. I love the heaviness of this song. Much more than I like it lyrically or the execution. And that's not to say I don't hate it. But I mean, you got to pick one song. This would be definitely my least favorite, but I still love it. This is not anything I would skip. But, if they're going to play this album live and they got to skip one song, I'd be like, oh, yeah, skip She Wants Money. And I'd be all right. But Stephen Piercy just recently did the tour where he did this album in its entirety and played it. And so I believe that was the first time it was been played. There's one other song Ralph's going to cue us in later that they never played live. To me, it makes sense that they never played this one. But I'd be interested when Ralph lets us know the other one that they didn't do. But again, I love the fact that it's Juan Crucier because he is the guy, like, everybody makes fun of how gay this guy dances.
He is when he dances.
And granted, like when he's playing bass, like, Rudy Sarzo's like, well, at least I look heterosexual, because those are the two gayest fucking bass players ever. As much as I love Rudy Sarzo.
That's when you know it's bad.
Yeah, Rudy Sarzo licking that shit, but the way that fucking
he licks his fingers and
it's like Juan dances like Nikki Sixx actually plays bass. It's gay and all over the place. But She Wants Money. All right, well, my least favorite song on the album, but still not one I would skip. Still one I love. And then we flip this motherfucker over to side 2, lack of communication. Holy fucking shit. This song is heavier than Creator's Pleasure to Kill album.
Oh, shut up. Fucking bull. What do you say?
It is. This is
heavier. Heavier.
Yes, heavier. Actually, Creator used to do a lot of ballads until they heard Out of the Cellar, and then they did Pleasure to Kill after they heard Out of the Cellar.
Axe.
love this fucking this riff slays. I mean, just
Back on.
perfect track. You know, this inspired Dimebag. Dimebag, you know, didn't play that until he heard fucking Warren and Crosby on this one. Holy fuck, is this a good track? I love it, and it sucks that it's one of those like Ratt fans know this song, you know, but outside of Ratt fans, I don't know. You know, a lot of people who know like '80s hard rock and heavy metal might not know this one, but it's like, god damn, it's so fucking good and so catchy. I fucking love Lack of Communication. What do you think, Ralph?
Fucking A, one of my favorites on here, man. Back on. Too many problems the world can't solve. What a great song. Always played live, too. This is one that it's always on the set list. Awesome tune, man.
Yep.
The better songs on here. Let me think. I'd probably put it at number 3, third favorite. I love out of this song. Lack of Communication. Mick Watkins.
Now, dude, you guys nailed it. It's got a heavy ass fucking riff, skull crushing riff. I love it, dude. Stephen Pearcy sounds so fucking cool. He just got that signature snarl. All of his back off. It's just fucking awesome. And I'll tell you one of the cool like things about this this whole album, and really in this song, is that like if you listen to Bobby Blotzer's drums, a lot of his tom rolls, they kind of got like that kind of synthy, like a synth drum, like electronic drum sound. And normally, I think I would kind of hate that, but on this album, I think it sounds fucking cool, man. And when they're doing the lack of communication, back up, you know, and he's hitting those fucking toms, it just gives it so much power, dude. It's fucking neat. Bobby Blotzer's a hell of a drummer, and his drums really fucking move the song. Him and Juan, just that bottom end, that fucking rhythm section, just move this fucking song right along. It's a great fucking tune, and fucking Ratt and roll, dude. Love it.
All right, we'll take the next one. Back for More.
Back for More. Starts off with a cool little acoustic beginning. That's pretty fucking cool. Now, this was the one that's on the EP, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. All right. So, all right. Let's see. Comparing both those versions, EP and this one, I mean, this one's better, obviously, in my opinion. The only thing that I don't like about the version on the Ratt EP is that I think it's in the verse parts. Hang on. Okay, who played bass on this? This isn't Juan, is it?
Yeah.
On EP? Is Juan on the EP?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, like in the verse part, Juan's doing some kind of awkward ass, weird octave pull off thing during the verses when Steven's singing. And to me, whenever I listen to this version of it, it sticks out like a sore thumb, and I fucking hate it. And I really don't like the slowed down part on that version either. On this, we're kind of and with Steven, and you're back, and you're back. It kind of slows down, almost ballad-esque. Yeah, but this version, not really that fond of. But on fucking Out of the Cellar, it is a smoking song. You tell him you're mine, you make him believe you're one of a kind. Some of Steven's coolest lyrics, some of Steven's coolest fucking delivery vocally. The lyrics are cool. You know, just dude. I mean, every song on this album is fucking smoking, and just another fucking good hit. This is track 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Track 7, no fucking skip songs, no filler. Fucking killer tune.
All right. Well, I love this track. It's a fucking masterpiece. I mean, how many times has Led Zeppelin ripped off this fucking song? You know, with the acoustic intro. You know, and so much better than the Limp Dick version on the fucking EP. Oh my God. The version of this on the EP makes fucking, Motley Crue Shout the Devil sound like Shout the Devil 1997. Fucking horrible. Night and day difference. The EP version has no balls, has nothing, none of the gravitas of this one. Great one. Great video, too. I love the video for this. And, Motley Crue's in the video, Nikki Sixx and Tommy Lee, because they knew, like, hey, let's get in a video with a good band, and they're the cops beating up Bobby Blotzer, because Tommy Lee knows deep down inside that, Bobby Blotzer's a better drummer, and that's why you keep seeing, if you watch the video, Tommy Lee's like punching him, like, God damn it, I'm Tommy Lee, but you're Bobby Blotzer, and I'm pissed because you're a better drummer than me. Great fucking track. Holy shit, do I like this one. Ralph, where does this lay in your pantheon of Out in the Cellar tracks? Is this your favorite?
No. Probably my first favorite. I love the fuck out of this song. I don't mind the EP version, though I heard this version first, and going back to the EP version, I was like, no, it's not. I don't think it's bad at all, but I don't like it. Like, I think on the Out of Cellar, they kind of like, they trimmed some of the fat, made it a bit tighter, better performance from the band as well. I like the EP version, which is funny because all three of us think Out of Cellar version is better, where I have read all through the years how they disgraced the song on Out of the Cellar. The EP version is the best. I'm like, I don't think so, man. I think they made it better on Out of the Cellar. Amazing song. Fucking badass tune. What's next?
Is it I'm Insane?
No, it's the morning after.
Or no, morning after. Take morning after, Ralph.
Fuck it, D Martini. This is where D Martini shows what a fucking god he is. And it's the most, I'd say it's the dark horse on the album. It's a song that did survive the set list for future albums, but it's also kind of like a deep track, and I think this is one of the fan favorites from back in the day. I doubt there's not enough fans from back in the day today. A fan favorite today would be Round and Round, But I'm saying back in the 80s, people dug Morning After. I remember the chicks really dug this song. Think of my friend Eve. I
love Eve.
That's her favorite.
Yeah, Eve.
I'm pretty sure that's her favorite Ratt song. Fucking awesome song, man. And talking again about the live performance on MTV where they didn't play in front of a crowd.
Yeah.
When they played this song, in the middle, they went into a killer jam section. With Warren and Robin going at it back and forth. Great middle section they extended. Made it like an 8-minute song.
Oh, I gotta look that shit up.
Oh, it's amazing. It is amazing. And Morning After. Another one of my favorite. Probably my fifth favorite off the album. Absolutely. Wow. What do you think, Ian?
Oh my God. Here's another riff that Yngwie couldn't even play if he tried. Plus, to me, this is the prime example of Bobby Blotzer and what he does with a third of the cock Tommy Lee has, but proving he's twice the drummer. This is one I ask everybody. Go back and listen, because I know Bobby Blotzer's a running joke, okay? And I get why Bobby Blotzer's a running joke. But listen to this song and tell me this motherfucker couldn't drum. With the minuscule cock that he has. I mean, you can look at, I used to say, what was that? Hot metal sludge? God. They used to have that thing where they'd show all the cocks of the rock stars. And I think the only person who had a smaller cock than Bobby Blotzer was Mick Brown. But I'm being serious here. But still, Bobby Blotzer's drumming on this is fucking amazing. Listen to it. There's a little bit of overproduction, but still, I mean, you can hear like what this motherfucker's doing. It's amazing. It's really good, and without all the fucking bullshit theatrics that Tommy Lee needs for you to pay attention. This motherfucker doesn't have to be on a roller coaster and do all this shit. He's just playing drums to a fucking song and he's nailing it. Morning After is fucking amazing. I never saw Ratt play this fucking song. Ever. They didn't even joke about it.
They played this. I've seen them play it.
Well, no, but I'm saying when I saw him, I would have lost my shit if they played this.
Yeah,
but I was not so lucky. But this is an amazing fucking track, in my opinion. What do you think, Mick?
I fucking love it, dude. I love it. Probably one of the more metal, heavier songs, honestly. I just love it. Well, I mean, the lyrics are so fucking cool, dude, because he's talking about, how he's going to go out tonight and fucking ravage the pussy and shit, and how, through all this debauchery, he'll leave the morning after. I mean, it's so fucking cool. Like, Steven had such a cool attitude early on in his lyrics, such a cool fucking delivery in the vocals. And I love the fucking solo section. Probably the coolest lead section of this album is you got Robin and Warren trading back and forth. And then when that fucking solo ends, I love when it goes apart and Steven goes, "It's gonna be right out of the night, yeah, it's gonna be right." That part gives me goosebumps, man.
That's the best part of the song.
Oh, it is, dude. And if you watch that performance that Ralph was talking about, they're up there just you gotta see this. That performance of this song it's insane. You'll get a rat and roll boner for sure, dude. It's fucking awesome.
Right.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, The Morning After, fucking great song. And I just want to ask you, Ian, have you ever drank a beer called Hams?
Hams, the beer refreshing. Dude, when I was growing up, Hams, this is a great thing with Hams. And Ralph can back this up because he's even older than me. There was a cartoon for Hams. Remember that shit with the Hams, the beer refreshing, and there was the bear and the fucking. You don't remember that shit?
No.
Okay, yeah. This was the thing. There was a cartoon commercial for Hams beer, and then it got banned in the early '80s because they said a cartoon commercial for beer was like pushing beer towards kids. I didn't even know they still made Hams. That's fucking amazing.
And remember back in the day, you can see it. You can see it on YouTube. The Flintstones.
The cigarette commercial.
Had commercial smoking cigarettes.
Yep. No,
there's I've never seen that.
Yeah, the Flintstones sold cigarettes. I think it was Winston. Was there?
Yeah, I think you're right. But yeah.
Okay.
Twatkins, dude, when we're done, look up Ham's beer commercial. And it's a cartoon.
Okay.
It was a simpler time.
I will do that.
Check it out. But I don't know if I actually don't know if I've ever had Hams. I did see a post Chris.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, Chris Sinzak made a post the other day about being back in Nashville, and he goes, "Oh, I'm so glad to be back home." And he was drinking this beer that's actually from Seattle. That is the worst beer I've ever had in my life. It's this shit called Space Dust, and I had it at a Neil Young.
Okay, I've never heard of that.
Yeah. I forget the name of the brewer, but anyway, Neil Young, you could have no, major beer sponsors at his show. I respect his, okay, I'm going to do this. I respect that. So it was all local breweries, but it was so expensive. And then it tastes like somebody fucking pissed in a sock and rang it out. and I get that, all these IPA motherfuckers that are like, "Oh yeah, but it has 92% alcohol. I don't give a fuck. If I need
Right.
that much, I'm going to do some fucking meth or whatever. You know what I mean? I want a beer that tastes like
Right.
beer, not a beer that tastes like a wrung out sock that somebody fucking pissed in. And that's what
I
this
agree.
Space Dust is. You know, and all these fucking IPA fucking homos. And that's what they are. That's what they. Because calling them fags give them too much street cred. They're just straight up fucking homos that like this IPA shit. I don't give a fuck what proof it is. It tastes like a dirty fucking sock somebody pissed in. Give me a beer that tastes like fucking Pabst Blue Ribbon. That's what beer
this stuff tastes like.
Exactly. Yeah. Pabst Blue Ribbon. If you don't like the taste of that, maybe you just don't like beer. Like, you know what? There's wine that tastes like shit, but that has alcohol proof. Wine tastes like fucking shit. There's no wine that tastes good. It all tastes like it's a fucking dirty sock. And fuck that shit. You're drinking hams. Look at you, motherfucker, you drink Little Kings. That already shows me you're the kind of motherfucker I can fuck with. You drink Little Kings.
There you go, dude.
That's adult liquor for white people.
When I was a beer drinker, 2 beers I fucking hated.
Right.
Budweiser and
what was that?
Ribbon.
Yeah.
Pabst
really?
Pabst Ribbon.
Oh, really? I think PBRs are pretty good.
It always gave me a headache. Always. I didn't like Pabst Ribbon, and I don't like Budweiser.
Gotcha.
I love Miller and Mickey.
Yeah, Budweiser sucks.
Mickey. That was some good shit back then.
I will give you this. I do like Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Mickey's? Yeah.
But I cannot stand regular Budweiser. I'm not talking Bud Light, Bud Dry, whatever. Regular Budweiser, I drink one, and I feel like I ate a loaf of bread. It just sits in my
stomach. It feels like a Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, it just sits in my stomach. It's like, ugh, you know?
Yeah.
You know, Bud Light, I don't like it, but I can
drink
water. It. Yeah, regular Budweiser, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
And you know, people make fun of me because I drink Rolling Rock. I'm drinking Rainier, which is a fucking Washington State beer. I do appreciate good beers. Okay. You know, like I love St. Pauli's Girl. I love Guinness. I love all this shit, you know. That's actually a good beer. But I drink a lot of beer, so I'm going to stay in my fucking, you know, in my wallet, in
your price range. Right. Right.
Exactly. I would rather drink 30 fucking Rolling Rocks than drink one fucking like arty farty fucking beer that tastes like fucking, you know, cotton candy winter ales, Snicker, you know, Sandwood ale. You know, get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck what percentage is. Go listen to some fucking Dream Theater with that shit. You fucking homo.
Yeah.
Right.
Go listen to Manowar and Tommy Lee.
Yeah.
I want my beer to taste it and look like this. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Manowar fans drink non-alcoholic, you know, shit.
Yeah, that's me.
They drink non-alcoholic Schaefer's. They drink non-alcoholic Schaefer Light.
That's me.
All right. Well, speaking of fags,
that's me.
Next song, Ralph, I'm Insane. Is this your favorite song?
It's probably my 4th favorite.
Okay.
What?
God, I love this song. I made a video to this song where it's only Roddy Piper footage.
Nice.
It's awesome. It's just footage of Roddy Piper losing his mind.
That's awesome.
That song,
all right. That's perfect. That's perfect context.
Perfect, you know. And wow, do I love this is the heaviest song on the album, I think. Always a set list, always on the set list. A total fucking classic rap song. Yeah, let me think. I'm gonna say you already know what my favorite song is. Then I would go around and yeah, you know what? I'm Insane is my 3rd favorite. I like it more than Lack of and Back for More. and everything else side one, except for Round Round. This is my third favorite song off the album. Now that I think about
Nice.
it, I love. What do you call this song? Now, before we keep going, that picture behind Ian, it's not that bad, but usually Ratt pictures, Juan Cruce is the biggest poser in the world. The way he poses in band pictures, even there though, there it's not bad, but you can tell he's posing more than the other four. You know, he's always got this poser shit going on where he exaggerates his pose. Even his, you know, everything about that guy is full blast. It's like, you know, when he's on stage, he's, you know, doing the fruity shit, and when he's doing fucking and when he talks. Have you ever heard that guy talk? Yeah. Sounds like
he sounds super gay.
He sounds like a member of Manowar.
Juan Cruz reminds me of like Terrence. You know, he's like definitely the gayest member of the group, you know, but he's the secret sauce. You know, there's a lot of people like, you know, they've tuned out since Terrence is gone, you know. But, you know, Terrence talks about albums like Juan Cruz dances, you know. But he was important, you know.
You broke up the whole time. Your internet was all fucked up. It's working fine now.
Never mind.
I love it.
All right.
I'm Insane. Third favorite song off the album.
Awesome. Nick, what do you think about I'm Insane?
Oh, I'm Insane. All right. If my favorite song is She Wants Money, then this is my second favorite song on the album. Pure heavy metal fucking insanity, dude. This dun, 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 dun. Oh, just the riff is fucking killer. I love the lyrics. Lock me up in a padded room, chain me to the floor, and I'm headed for the bottom me, and I'm begging them for more. Fucking awesome, dude. So cool, dude. I didn't even know this. This song was solely written by Robin Crosby. So for anybody wanting to kind of give Robin the shaft, they're insane because he fucking wrote this song. I mean, this is almost like fucking like I'm Insane's almost getting into like what's that, Ralph?
No, I was gonna say the other four members of Ratt fucked Robin over. Yeah, well,
yeah.
Not really Juan Cruce, because Juan Cruce is the one that said that he went to go visit Robin, and Robin was like, "Man, these guys don't call, nothing. They don't even, you know, for my birthday, nothing. They totally disappear on him, except for Juan Cruce." That's a Motley Crue shit.
Right, you know, that really is because, you know, like fucking, you know, the dudes that started this band were Steven and Robin, you know, and if you follow Steven on like Facebook and Instagram, that's all he fucking talks about nowadays, and how great Robin was and how they were the real ringleaders and Ratt, you know. I mean, song, dude, it's almost like this is fucking leaning into like Judas Priest territory, dude. So anybody that wants to discredit Ratt as some hair metal band or something, they're fucking clueless, and they need to listen to this. I'm Insane fucking rules, dude.
You know, there's a lot.
What about you guys?
There's a lot of interviews of Stephen Pearcy praising Judas Priest. He's a big Priest fan.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they're one of his favorites. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right on. All right, Ian.
Oh, wow. Fucking I'm Insane. Another classic. And what might be considered filler on this album is better than any Man of War song, better than the best track on fucking Shout at the Devil. I mean, Jesus Christ. You know, to any two-eared metal fans' ears, you know, this is superior. I mean, and this is the reason why, like, when they lost Robin Crosby, who did they get? Michael
Schenker. Yeah.
Yeah, and Michael Schenker was credited as saying, okay, I'm going to read Michael Schenker's quote. For once, I'm in a good fucking band with a guy who can sing, unlike Phil Mogg, who writes stupid fucking Bret Michaels-esque lyrics. Shoot me in the fucking head. I'm so lucky to be in fucking Ratt.
Wow.
You know, I get that, you know, but it just proves, like, even with Michael Schenker, it didn't work out. You know, they did like a little tour, and they're like, "You're no Robin Crosby," because there's no replacing Robin Crosby because he's a better guitar player and a better songwriter than Michael Schenker. And this is coming from Michael Schenker, my memoir. Fucking, I'm insane. God damn, is this a good fucking song? Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. And I love when you have an album like this, that you get shit like this on the back end. You know, originally we were going to do Dokken Back for the Attack, and Ralph, you said, oh yeah, great Dokken album, very front loaded. You know, second side, you know, not so much. Here's a prime example of an album that the backside is just as good as the front side. You know, you still have these gems coming out and kicking ass. And yeah, I mean, I gotta agree with Michael Schenker. This is the best band he was ever part of, even though it was just for like an MTV Unplugged and a Japanese tour. You know, I fucking love this song. And then I will take the last track, which, if I'm paying attention correctly, and who knows, because I'm drunk as shit. Ralph, is this your favorite track?
Yes, it is.
Okay, all right. Hold that thought. Holy fuck. This does not happen much. But sometimes the stars align, and Ralph and I agree. Oh my God, do I love Scene of the Crime. This is the hidden gem on this album that most people don't talk about. Like people who know Ratt and love Ratt and all this shit, like this song, but the casual fan knows nothing of this. This is a fucking masterpiece. And DeMartini gets all the fucking credit in this group. I mean, when most people talk about Ratt, you know, you have some girls like, ooh, I want to fuck Steve Martini, and all the musicians are like, oh, I love DeMartini. But this was written by Crosby and Juan Crucier, which, you know what sucks is his name is Juan, and he spells it with a J. And that's why Trump's going to kick him and all his friends out of this country, because you need to spell that shit with a W.
Wait a second, Ian. There's Juans that spell their names with a W?
That's how you're supposed to spell it in America.
But I'm just saying, every Juan I've seen are spelled like Juan Crucier.
Juan.
J-U-A-N.
I know, and that's why they're on the list. That's not American. We pronounce wa with a W. I'm not saying I agree with it. I don't think it's right, but I'm saying that's why you're gone.
Well, hey, at least his name is not Jean-Pierre from Paris.
Yeah, those fuckers are next. Those fuckers. Once Trump gets rid of the fucking Mexicans, the French are next. But anyway, this is a fucking and I'm so like, wow. When you kept saying there's like one song you like better than this, I love when we agree. I love when we argue because it's funny and it's great for an episode. But I love when you and me are on the same page even more. And holy fuck, is this a great song? And to me, I've said this a million times on this show, but this is one of the best examples. Is the song that ends the album where you just want more. You know, it's not like the throwaway track. It's not this. But I love it when it's the epic track, or it's the one like where as soon as this fucking song's done, you want to hit repeat. You want to listen to it again, or you want to go to the next album by this band. This is a prime example of like, holy fuck, what a way to end this album. I love Scene of the Crime. Everything falls into piece. And again, this is one of those where, it's so easy to make fun of fucking Juan. But, this is a Juan and Crosby song, and go through like the greatest hits of fucking Ratt. See how many have a Juan co-write. See how many have a Crosby co-write. Even though everybody likes to suck at the dick of Saint DeMartini. And I get that. Because he's better than most of the guitar players you guys like. I'd rather hear fucking Warren DeMartini than Randy Rhoads. Not a popular opinion, but it's mine. I love it.
Give the fuck.
Exactly.
Right?
But
that's your opinion. I know like all our episodes lately on YouTube, we're gonna get those comments like, man, that Ian's an idiot. They're always saying that. But the only reason they're calling you an idiot is because you don't agree with them musically. Therefore, you're the idiot?
Yeah, but that, hey, I love Discord. I love people who like, I love when people disagree with me. I love conversation. I love difference of opinions. It doesn't bother. I'd rather hear somebody argue with my opinion than somebody like kiss my ass. Any day of the week, I'd rather hear it. And it's best when it's an articulate response, when they bring up something like a good point, like, hey, like a comment that'll make me think like, maybe I'm wrong, or maybe, or that comment makes me think. But even that, I would much rather have that any day of the week than somebody like, oh, you're Wadzilla, I gotta agree with you. I don't, fuck that shit, dude. I'd rather have somebody argue with me. I respect that shit more. And I think that's why you and I do so good.
Yeah, man. I really do. I mean, I'll admit, I do exaggerate my love for Manowar, but I love Manowar. And you don't stop with how horrible they are, because that's what you think.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I? What am I supposed to do, Ian? Am I supposed to go up to you, fucking put you in a headlock, pass you out, then drill a hole in your head and put battery acid, thinking that will make you a Manowar fan? Because I'm a secure dickwad that can't accept the fact that people don't like what I like and my vagina stinks? Because Ian doesn't like Manowar, and I do. Oh! Yeah, I'll tell you this, Ian, though, all jokes aside, let's see if you tell me anything about Manowar to my face.
I will, because if people zone in on your record collection, like if they have like a high def cam, zone in there. Ralph has Bang Tango Live Injection EP on vinyl.
Oh shit! I think I see it.
I don't even have that. Yeah, see it right there. Right there.
It's right next to. It's right next to Black Sabbath. Yeah.
Yeah. Take a left at Chumbawamba.
Okay.
Yeah. It's it's the one next to Badlands.
Okay. Yeah. I do see that, man. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But seriously though, I mean, all jokes, dude, I love it. It's so rare. And we don't need that. Ralph and I don't need to agree on that. That is what makes the show real.
I think
absolutely.
So this makes the show real because of this rare occurrence that we're actually agreeing on something, which
I know.
All right.
It's very rare.
And it's on such a great, perfect album. Just imagine that.
Yeah.
What was that? Hold that up again, Nick. What is that?
Oh, I was gonna do if you guys wanted me to. I was gonna do like an unbox.
The way you hold it there,
it's the 40th anniversary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got the bonus track.
Yeah, like sucks. It's like a
I like it. I like that bonus track. I want to get it.
You think it sucks?
I think it's good.
Dude, I think we should cover that one.
Oh, I love that song. I thought it was great. Though, I will say every song on Out of Cellar is better than that song, but I still dig the song.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I dig it. I definitely understand why it was left off. But I think it's cool. I mean, put that out there for the fans. Give them something special. I'm all about that. But when I heard it, I was like, yeah, this doesn't cut the mustard, with the rest of the shit, in my opinion.
Say it to
but
my
I have good taste,
Say it to my face.
Ralph?
Here, I'm going to do a quick.
Don't like it.
Yeah, here's the single. I'm doing an unboxing real quick, and like you get the slit, you lick the slit, and then you pull that out. There's the fucking 45 single for "Reach for the Sky." It's pretty cool.
What's on the B side of that?
I think it's just this song twice. Hang on, let me check.
Okay.
Yeah, hang on. It's I know it's "Reach for the Sky." Yeah, it's the same song on both sides, but it's on a cool kind of orange vinyl. It's pretty cool, which I know Ralph likes it black, but I mean it's pretty neat,
The only reason I don't like black vinyl is because I'm not a racist.
Right, exactly.
I mean, it's better than any song on fucking, New Tattoo, but
except for Hell on High Hills.
If we're talking about fucking Out of the Cellar, I see why it got left off, But
yeah,
I'm all for that, and I'm glad they released it. Just because I'm not a fan, but I'm like, for the people who are a fan of this shit. I mean, I remember when that thing leaked on Blabbermouth, I was sitting in a parking lot going to get my fucking haircut, and I'm like, fuck, hold on a minute. Let's slow up. I got to hear this shit. And I stopped there and sat in my car and listened to it. I was like, yeah, I'd rather hear Way Cool Jr.
Right. Really?
I love Way Cool Jr. I know Ralph hates that shit. Way Cool.
I do too.
Are you crazy? I love Way Cool Jr.
I mean, it's a great song, but I think Reach for the Sky is way better.
I know. But then, like Ralph says, timeline's everything. I used to masturbate to the fucking Way Cool Jr. video. And what's funny is I watched it, like I listened to Out in the Cellar 3 times, before we did this review. I listened to it twice, and then I listened to it the third time and took my notes. And in between, I played some other Ratt, and I was watching and I put on some Ratt, watched Way Cool Jr., and I remember exactly like when I used to masturbate to this video. And the whole thing was, I'll never forget, like jerking off to the fucking Cool Jr. video, and then feeling this immense amount of shame, because what really turned me on is when he takes the blonde girl into the bathroom, and then she goes down like she's sucking his dick, and I thought she was hot. I thought the whole scenario was hot, but I'll never forget it. When I actually came, then they panned back to Stephen Piercy, and I felt a little gay. Because I was like jacking off to this woman, and then all of a sudden they show a man, but that's when I fucking shot. And I'm like, am I gay by proxy? Is this weird? And then I listened to, Blow Your Speakers. It's a very confusing time for me.
I was about to say.
But no, timeline's everything.
The reason that you spewed to Stephen Piercy is why you became a Manowar fan back then.
Now it makes sense. Now it all makes sense.
Right. But
I will say this: Stephen Piercy is a better vocalist than Ronnie James Dio and Rob Halford.
Ooh.
Right. What were you saying, Mick?
Oh, I was just wanting to add that at least you splooged to Steven and not to Juan. I mean, that's a little less gay.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Is it though? Yeah. Is it though? Because Juan's a little bit more feminine than the rest of them. Yeah. I almost like if you come to Juan, it's okay. you know.
But
The other guys look like men.
The way that Juan dances,
right? But Juan's
the most gay, but then again, Bobby Blotzer is, you know, like we all have this thing in our heads what lesbians look like, and in reality, most of them look like Bobby Blotzer. So Bobby Blotzer is more like feminine in a way.
Well, kinda like,
but Juan's
Bobby Blotzer.
gay.
Well, like
look at.
But then
Juan
again,
is feminine and
then again, Robin died from AIDS, so I'm very confused. But I love the music, you know.
Look at the picture of Blotzer.
What about if Robin? Yeah.
You know, that picture of Blotzer behind Ian looks like a dyke.
Yes.
It kind of does.
Yeah.
Honestly, it looks like my mom in the 80s. That's what my mom looked like in the 80s.
That looks like somebody yelling somebody yelling about abortion. Where
right.
Nobody would even bang her to get her pregnant, but she's out there bitching about abortion.
Right. But I was want to add that Juan looks feminine in a more of a transgender kind of way.
Yeah.
You know, that's, you know.
Yeah. He's like a tranny and Blotzer's a dyke.
Right. Exactly.
But then, you know, you can flip that shit to Motley Crue, and like Mick Mars identifies as a guitarist, but he's not really,
right.
You know. So there you go.
I love me some Mick Mars on those first two Crue albums.
I love Mick Mars.
Fucking Too Young to Fall in Love. Fucking epic. Love it, man.
He used to be a stand-up guy, but not so much anymore.
And I love Vince's voice on Shout of the Dead.
Dude, I do too, dude. If you fucking listen to Danger, man, Danger's a badass song.
Yeah.
Oh, that song sucks. Oh,
Danger.
Vince is amazing.
Oh, get out.
That may be my favorite Vince Neil vocal performance. Danger.
No, I've always said this. I think we did do Shout at the Devil. And Ralph always goes back and forth. You know, he's like, I like Ratt better, but Motley Crue never. I mean, Ratt never did a fucking album as good as Shout at the Devil. And I always bring up Danger because I always skip Danger. I love Shout at the Devil. To me, it ends with I can't even remember now whatever track is before Danger.
10 Seconds Love.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's great. It's a great song.
Hollywood.
Man.
I like Danger more than Looks That Kill.
Really? Okay.
Oh, see, that's he doesn't mean that, people. He's just saying that. You know.
Controversy, you know.
How in the fuck could you like Danger more than the amazing Looks That Kill? And I don't use this lightly, but for Motley Crue, that is an amazing song. And you're gonna say you like Danger more than Looks That Kill?
Yeah. Well, it's so different than you like in The Cure and not like in Manowar. It's the same shit.
No, it's not. Stop comparing fucking metal bands to non-metal bands.
I have this weird taste in music, and so do you. Hey, you may not know this, Ian, but here's a news alert. Music is personal. It's not science. What you think is good doesn't mean everybody else thinks it's good. All right? You got a problem with that? Say it to my face.
Do you disagree that all Sammy Hagar fans should be decapitated?
There are exceptions to every rule.
Which? How? Who's the Sammy Hagar fan you would save?
No, I'm saying there's exceptions. All Sammy Hagar fans should die. But that's
none.
Okay, let's end the episode there because that is the best thing I've ever heard Rhoads say. You all deserve to, and a lot of people are like, even Bushy, yes, Bushy deserves to die.
I'm sorry, but you gotta go. You gotta go.
Bushy and Al Horta gotta go. I love them both, but they gotta go. They gotta go. Hey, Dick Twatkins, you don't like no Sammy Hagar, do you? All right,
okay.
you're dead. You're fucking.
No,
you took too long. You took too fucking. You're dead.
Okay,
you're dead.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I do like. This is what everybody says. What do you think I'm going to say?
Montrose.
The first Montrose album.
Okay,
I think is pretty badass.
No.
And,
Ralph, I gotta say, Ralph came up with a different answer than me when you said, "What do you think I'm going to say?" I thought you were going to say, "I like dicks in my mouth." I like dicks in my mouth because I like some Sammy Hagar shit.
Not quite.
Okay. You're gonna say I like dicks in my mouth, but I also like to play with the balls too. Like
right, exactly. I like dicks in my mouth while I'm listening. Right.
Hey, even that you have like a little bit of caveat, like hear me out. I'm not gonna hear you out. I already know you're a fucking homo. Case closed. Case closed. I don't want to hear your fucking excuses.
Yeah, man.
I don't want to hear any excuses. Okay, there's no like. But so Ian, it's like I was in jail. I was in jail. Fuck you, fag.
But I was.
I love you.
So you don't. Okay, you don't like the first Montrose album. You don't like.
Nope.
Horrible. Oh man. Rock Candy.
I don't like Rock Candy. I hear that shit. You know what I hear? I hear I hate America. What? I hear the sound of the Twin Towers falling every time that man opens up his fucking mouth. I'm sorry. I love America, and I hate Sammy Hagar.
What about on the movie The Stoned Age when they show up at that chick Laney's house and the door, fucking.
Oh, you know what I like? I like when you hear Ronnie Montrose's guitar like going, and then when you hear the sound of 50,000 dicks going in the mouth. It's a turnoff. Call me a homophobe, call me whatever you want. I don't know. I think people who suck a dick who just came out of an asshole have better taste than a Sammy Hagar fan. That's just me.
I'll tell you what I feel about Montrose because I was into Montrose.
What's that?
Like in 1979, my brother had.
Oh, sweet.
My brother had a German pressing of the first Montrose album, which is very rare.
Yeah, with the robot or something.
No, it's a girl with 3 tits.
You can tell it's a German pressing. Yeah. It's a German pressing because they removed Sammy's vocals because the Nazis were against gays.
Anyway, I liked it a lot back then. I was like, yeah, it's a good kick-ass album. But then I heard about the Sammy Hagar solo stuff. I didn't like it, but at the same time, I was like, the guy was in Montrose, whatever. And then he ruined Van.
Right, why not?
As we all know. And that's when I really started to go, man, this guy sucks. And then it just got worse.
No, I totally understand.
But now, since all this whole career Sammy's had, seriously, I listened to that first Montrose album, and I can't stand the singing, man. I just can't.
Really?
He's the weak link. I think the songs rocked it. Rock the Nation, Space Station #5. Great fucking tunes. But the vocals on that album now bother me. Where back in the day, it didn't.
When I hear people defend that, they're like, it's like defending the first Trickster album. Like, I really love Peter Lorena as a singer. There's some great riffs on "Give It to Me Bad," but fucking
nobody has ever said that. Nobody has ever said that.
I know.
That's how faggoty fucking Montrose is. Montrose is fucking 90s or 89 fucking Trickster. It's fucking horrible.
I heard somebody defend fucking Trickster.
No, I've never heard that either.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, you have? Oh, fuck.
You know what's even sadder, though?
What's that?
Is fucking Trickster fired Jason Bonham as their drummer. That's that's like
Hey,
that's
Jason Bonham's now on our podcast page.
I seen
who,
that,
yeah.
man.
You know who that is?
Oh,
It's got to be Mark Daly.
I thought it was maybe
you
Terrence
think so?
or Mark Daly. Yeah.
No, the jokes are so horrible. It's got to be Mark Daly.
I think it's Jason Bonham.
Yeah, no, I think it's Mark Daly.
What about if it's Chuck Charles Manson? I mean, it might be him.
Yeah, no, it's Mark Daly.
Wow,
No, Mark Daly.
Yeah, your internet was breaking up too, Mick. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, sorry, Ralph. Sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, no, basically I took the post that Jason Bonham made and I dipped it in an AIDS test and it came up Mark Daly. So I'm pretty sure.
So it came out positive.
Yeah. Yeah, very positive. Yeah.
God.
I love Mark Daly, but he's a well-known sucker of the cock. And his jokes are horrible. So
And let that be a lesson to all you that think Ian is a homophobe. He's not. He likes Mark Daly.
Yeah. I don't hate Mark Daly because he sucks cock. I hate him because he sounds like Sammy Hagar.
Oh God.
Does he? You've heard Mark Daly sing?
Yeah. Yeah. You know what it sounds? I heard Mark Daly like he did like a karaoke thing. This is what it sounds like. Oh, you heard it too. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, a little bit, yeah.
I used to feel sorry for Mark Daly's wife, and then I realized she doesn't have to fuck him. So it's like she got off light.
She?
What's that?
She?
Well, I mean, in her defense, I thought maybe she was Italian. The mustache and the beard and all. Yeah. She looks like Mark Daly's wife looks like fucking Sylvester Stallone in Nighthawks.
Great movie.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, great movie. I highly recommend watching Nighthawks rather than fucking Mark Daly's wife. That's terrible. I feel bad because Mark Daly's wife is a nice man. So I don't I don't want to say anything bad.
Mark Daly.
I know. I kid Mark. I say I kid Mark because he's probably going to shoot me at Rockin' Pod, in the face, with his cum because he's gay.
Right. With his dick, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, now it's time to go into pick of the week.
Wait.
Okay, bye.
I haven't talked about the last song of Scene of the Crime.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been drinking since noon, so.
No, you're good. Oh, it's fine, dude. Like, if you look at my collection over here, it's, I've kind of ran through them too, so it's all good, dude. But no.
I mean,
Scene of the Crime, dude. I mean, there's not much else to add, guys. I mean, fucking Scene of the Crime is a great song. There are no weak tracks on this fucking song, this album. This album is fucking perfection to me. And I just want to show you guys just real quick. We'll see the crime rolls. When I seen Stephen Piercy last summer and I did the meet and greet, I did the autograph my copy of Out of the Cellar. It's pretty fucking cool. Yeah. And then he asked me, he goes, yeah, dude. He goes, hey, man, what's your name? And I said, my name is Mick Watkins, but they call me Dick Twatkins. And he laughed his ass off. And he was like, Dick Twatkins. He's like, I have heard it all now. So he signed Dick and then Mick. That's pretty fucking cool, man. But
he seems like a cool dude, man. I'm glad he was, man.
He really was, dude. I mean, because I've heard people talk about him kind of being an asshole sometimes, but I had a great interaction with him, man. He was cool as shit. One of my favorite singers ever. So that was pretty neat, man. But yeah, see the crime rolls, Out of the Cellar rolls, and I think it's way better than Appetite for Destruction. So
Hey,
Fuck that overrated shit too. So
I agree with you there. Let me ask you this
awesome.
though.
Sure.
You really love this album. What would, if you had to pick one? What would be your least favorite track? Even if you love every track, what would be your least favorite?
Oh God. Dude, that's tough. Man, that's like
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you hate it, but if you had to pick like if they were gonna play if you went to go see them live, and this is like the original lineup, they're gonna
yeah.
play every song but one, and it was up to you. What would be that song?
It's kind of funny. I'd probably pick Scene of the Crime.
Oh, you fucking fag! Never mind. Ralph,
Hey man.
back to you.
Yeah.
You had to ask. That's what you get when you get curious, like George. You know,
Yeah, I got to step. I'm getting too nosy.
There you go.
yeah. Don't be like that curious. The curious George Monkey is somebody to not look up to.
No. By Curious George.
What's the deal with that curious George, really? You had the park ranger there. You know the park ranger wanted to bang him. Yeah, I'll show you something.
He probably did.
I'll show you something curious, George. Curious George like unzipped his zipper because it was like, Anyway, Scene of the Crime. My all-time favorite Ratt song. And
Nice.
was not played live.
Damn.
It was She Wants Money and
Never?
Scene of the Crime. No, I've seen footage of them do it later on.
Dude.
And they might have done it back then when they had
Right.
But no, that song and She Wants Money are the only two songs they didn't play off of Out of Cellar. And I want to say the greatest Ratt music video is for Scene of the Crime that I made.
Yeah, that you did. I saw that video.
Yeah, check out that video. I mean, those are the hardest videos.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
It's amazing.
Oh, it's a good one.
I think it came out amazing. And what makes it really amazing, it's really hard to make a video where the band's not performing that song. But I looped in all the 80s into it where it looks like they're playing the song. Fucking amazing shit. But Scene of the Crime has always been my favorite song. Since the first time I bought this album. Always loved that song and was always disappointed that they didn't play it live. I know they played the whole Out of the Cellar album later on, where I think they had Carvazzo in the band by that time.
Yeah, like
no.
Yeah, that's like Infestation era.
No. I think when he did Out of the Cellar in its entirety was like when it was basically like the Stephen Pearcy Experience kind of shit.
No,
but I remember.
No,
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it this past summer, and they did it. Yeah.
There's shot footage of Ratt during M3.
Oh, okay.
Doing that song, and
I've seen that.
It is with Carvazzo. It's that lineup.
Oh, well,
I think it's not Blotzer. I could be wrong. I think it's not Blotzer.
Oh, that might have been.
No, it is Blotzer. It is. It is Blotzer at the enter.
Is it Blotzer? But I know, like when Stephen Pearcy did the tour, and he did like we're doing all Out of the Cellar. That was the first one I went to. Like I found like some good footage, and that was the first song I went to. I'm like, I wanna see Scene of the Crime live, and I was like, oh,
nice,
fuck, And I mean,
his band is good.
Oh no, the guys he's got in his band is amazing, and Steven didn't sound like. I mean, it didn't sound like the record. Let's not get it twisted. Let's not shit the bed.
Well, no.
But it didn't sound horrible either. But just to hear him sing that, I mean, that was one. Like I'm like, wow. And again, man, fucking, it does. It warms my fucking heart that Ralph likes this song this much, because it ain't rare this shit.
That's
happens,
fucking awesome.
But you had to roll. I love that. And whatever starts that second verse, I'm looking for a woman, looking for a loaded gun. Fuck that song.
You got me a loaded gun. You know I'm on it now. You'll be on the run. Yeah,
No fun. I think
that's bad.
fuck.
You've been caught.
The
Amazing.
scene.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And Blotzer on that song, doing those
Yeah, killing it, dude.
amazing shit.
Well, and the funny thing is, when you look at it, this one was written by Crosby and Crucier.
Right.
But when I hear the guitar, I'm just like, oh, it's so DeMartini. You know, when you hear the little intricacies and everything, it sounds more DeMartini to me than Crosby. But I mean, you look at the credits; that's who came in with it. But
well,
Right. You know what's
I got to bring this up. A lot of the Ratt recordings, even going back to Out of the Cellar, it was always Bo Hell pushing for DeMartini to take over what Robin was supposed to do. So I think
right.
into the crime, Bo Hell said, no, we need Warren to do those parts that Robin was supposed to do, and Warren Martini.
And I could see that, you know, and it's always one of those things. Like, as much as I've always loved Ratt, and I've loved Robin, it's always Warren in the forefront. And you bring up a great point, Ralph. I mean, that could be because in the studio, you know, Bo was like, you know, whatever you can write, Warren can do better. And of course, I think it goes without saying that DeMartini is more of the, you know, accomplished musician. But if you look at the credits, it shows you what Robin could write. I mean, whether that's what came out on you know, wax or not, you know, like you know, Crosby came up with this shit, and then DeMartini just. I mean, DeMartini's a freak of nature. You ask me. I mean,
he's played over it.
He's the perfect like example of like commercial, yet artistic at the same time. And I loved when, you know, there was an article a couple weeks ago where Gary Holt, you know, from Exodus was saying, he's like, yeah, like, you know, on record, you know, we had to say, oh, fuck, you know, Motley Crue, fuck Ratt, fuck all these bands. He goes, but as guitar players, we listened to what Warren DeMartini was doing, and we're like, oh, fuck. You know, that's badass, you know?
Right.
And it just shows you how awesome he was. But Robin Crosby, I think, was very underrated because he came up with a lot of these great riffs that probably Warren just expanded upon. Not to say he didn't add his own something, you know.
Right, because if you look at these songwriting credits on here, Warren only helped write 3 of these songs, and Crosby's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 songs. You know,
right?
That says a lot.
Warren was still new to the band when they did this, and a couple of these songs. Let me look here. A couple of these songs came from Robin's previous band.
I didn't know that.
I'm Insane and Scene of the Crime were songs that Crosby had co-written and performed with his pre-Ratt band Mac Makeda or Mac Medea.
Okay.
That featured former or future River Dogs, that horrible band that fucking Vivian Campbell did, Rob Lamoth. Wanted Man was written with Joey Cristofani, who was a guy who filled in for when Juan was still going back and forth between Dokken. You know, so there's some other, you know, there's some weird like timeline shit here. But I mean, I love them both. They're great, but it's one of those things where I think Robin truly was the heart of the band, and you saw him once he was gone, it went way downhill. And not only before Robin was gone, but when he was gone, like emotionally and mentally. He was checked out by the time they did Reach for the Sky and Detonator, and it shows. Even though DeMartini still does some amazing solos and does all this shit, when Robin was out of the band, due to his, drug abuse and everything, it suffered, and maybe that had a lot to do with why they didn't take over Motley Crue. I still think it was more superficial with Motley Crue. I think they were more poster boys and all this shit. And I think is
but Ian, the 80s was superficial.
Right. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
It was all about image.
Yeah, Paula Abdul. Remember Paula Abdul?
Oh yeah. No, but like you take Dr. Feelgood, okay? Dr. Feelgood is just as a subpar album as Reach for the Sky is. Both of them are albums that have a couple of good songs and a lot of filler. But one rose more than the other, and I think it's, due to fucking Motley Crue being more poster boys. And Ratt really weren't poster boys.
And Motley Crue was a better live band, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah.
They were better.
Really?
I can't judge that because I didn't see either one of those bands. I didn't see my first Motley Crue concert was the first show with Vince Neil when he came back. Zephyr Hills. Yeah. I saw the first Generation.
Was that on the? That's what I was going to ask. Was Generation Swine? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the very first Generation Swine show, and then I saw Ratt like a year or two later when they did the reunion thing, and
cool.
So I didn't see them back in their heyday, but at the same time, I mean, I bought all the fucking Hit Paraders, I watched all the Headbangers Balls and all that shit. But I just, even back then, I always felt like Ratt was the better band. But you're talking about bands in an era where it cared more about what the girls thought than what I thought. That's what sold more records.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah.
And you even look at I remember when Metallica didn't make videos, and then Metallica makes videos with a slow song. And then they make slow songs, get more pussy, and then they get famous, by going slow and all this shit. It was about chicks back then. And that's why metal was so huge in the late 80s. I mean, I don't think you can, you can't disregard that. If it wasn't for the chicks coming on board, you wouldn't have had those sales. You wouldn't have had all that shit,
Well, no, I mean, really, honestly, in this day and age, dude, that's kind of a huge thing of why I think why rap music's so popular, dude, because most guys are going to follow where the chicks go, and most chicks like dance music and rap, the dudes are going to dig it because they want to get pussy.
Well, and I love, I think I've talked about this on the show before. I think one of the best articles I ever read on this was an interview with Dave, I think it's Windorf is how you pronounce it, from Monster Magnet. And he brought up a great, a great topic. He said, when rock was king and metal was king, it was about rebellion and sex and all this shit. And then when grunge took over, it was all about complaining and whining. He goes, and at that same time, rappers are like, I got this money, I got this power, I got all this shit. And he said, that's attractive to young men, is power and money and all this shit. And he goes, and rappers were talking about that. I got my bling, I got my bitches, I got my hoes. And then you got Pearl Jam going, singing about daughter and shit like that. So you lose the teenage boys who want
homebrew.
Yeah, all that fucking gay ass shit, and Sammy Hagar sounding fucking lyrics.
Right.
So, and to this day, I think it has a lot to do with it. Younger kids are attracted to rebellion and all this shit, and that's what rap is selling them, is this fantasy where, you know, when I was a kid coming up and fucking cock rock was king, all the cock rock songs were about, I'm fucking these chicks. I'm doing this. It's a rock and roll party tonight. Right. It sold me a fantasy of what I wanted to be.
Dude, same.
You know?
Right.
And, you know, and at the same time, I love, like, you know, all the great music my father turned me on to that was legitimately good music. You know, like Sabbath and the Stones and shit like that. It was great music. But there was something about the cock rock era that sold you this fantasy that all of a sudden, you know, the grunge acts are like, I want to kill myself. Daddy, you wanted me to play football and I didn't, and I'm sad. You know, where rap is like, you know, I got money, I got hoes, I got all this shit, you know.
Right.
I don't know where the fuck I'm going with this, but fuck rap and fuck Sammy Hagar and fuck all you goddamn fucking Montrose apologists. Fucking piece of shit.
And fuck,
I love you.
Fuck Manowar and Tommy and Shout at the Devil.
Ooh.
Right, yeah.
Hey, if anybody wants to rewind this episode, take a shot every time Ian mentions Manowar, Tommy Lee being overrated, and Shout at the Devil.
Dude, people might die. Yeah, I was gonna say
you'll die.
You guys might not want that on your.
No, but that's all. Weak people will die. The strong ones will live. You know who's gonna die is the people who, like, if they didn't do that, they'd be like, I've celebrated 5 years of sobriety. You know, the real motherfuckers who could drink and go to work the next day will be like, good episode. Like,
hey, that's me. I've done it plenty of times.
That's what I love, though. But I love, like, you are you are like a kid to me and Ralph, and I mean that as no disrespect, but you know, you were raised by good parents. Right. You know, you were surrounded by good music. I mean, you've made your own decisions and you've gone off in your own thing, but you had a good foundation of, like, you were surrounded by awesome music, and you took the right path.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. Right.
And look at you.
Even with all that,
not only do you have good taste, but you play in a fucking amazing band.
Hey, let me tell you, man, all that's pretty impressive considering.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Considering Mick is all around Mick is incest. Now look how he turned out. He's all right.
Yeah.
This is true. This is true. I mean, you never know. My parents might have been cousins. You never know, dude.
You never know.
Well, you're in Kentucky, so that's kind of a dead giveaway. Plus, you're surrounded by Kiss pictures.
Yeah, like it's.
Yeah.
Dude, Ian, what the fuck is wrong with Kiss? You know what I loved? I loved the Alive episode you guys did with Kevin. Because for once, finally, Ian was like, fuck the Kiss hate. You were loving it, dude. You were loving it. Kiss Alive is one of the greatest albums of all time.
Oh, I tell you, dude, it made me feel good. It does feel good. I mean, I never lost my love for 70s Kiss, but it's the cult of Kiss, you know, that fucking turned me off.
And I understand that.
And like the Kiss can do
it's the blind worship, the fucking
yeah,
right.
But going back,
of course, Kiss can do wrong.
Yeah, but going back and listening to the stuff that I fucking fell in love with in the first place, and so even like, you know, listening to Kiss Alive and hearing, you know, aside from 100,000 Years, hearing Peter Criss sound amazing, I'm like, oh,
he was great, dude.
Good. It took me back, and it's like, it reminded me, like, why I do love it as much as I shit on them. I just don't have the rose-colored glasses that I had for the first 20 years in my life.
And I don't either.
You know, I watched an awesome video. I watched an awesome video Ralph did the other day. It was Kiss Unmasked versus something.
Yeah, I don't remember, but I
it was a Suck versus Suck, wasn't it?
Yeah, with Sacred Heart.
Yeah.
Boy, people got upset with that. And
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because the horrible shit you said about rock and roll children was unforgivable.
that shit
That's a great
sucks.
song.
That's
I love that song.
terrible.
No, but what's funny though is I'm watching that video. I'm driving and I'm watching the video, which I probably shouldn't be doing, but I got my phone like turned sideways and I'm watching it while I'm driving. And he's saying that shit and he's like, but timeline is everything. And what's so funny is it took me back to like that's why I bought that album, because I remember going home, watching MTV. I saw the video for Rock and Roll Children, and I thought it was amazing. I knew nothing of Ronnie James Dio until I saw the video for Rock and Roll Children.
There you go.
And it was on MTV when I got home from school, and I thought it was the greatest thing, and I went and bought it, and then he's comparing it to fucking, he likes Shandy. So what are you gonna do?
Hey, I love Shandy too.
I remember what I said in the video. I said, I understand how the timeline thing you would like
you did say that.
because I love Point of Entry. And
I do too.
So do I.
If Point of Entry came out in '86, I wouldn't have liked it.
Well, I'm the same way. My son loves fucking Load and Reload, but it's time. That's his Metallica. It's not my.
How old's your son, Ian?
My son is 32.
Okay, so we are close in age. I'm gonna turn 40, and like Load was my first introduction to Metallica.
Yeah, and that was his shit. But I'm like, I'm later than Ralph, but I was into Metallica, before Injustice, so
okay.
But there's other shit, like when he says timeline's everything. My first kiss was Asylum. And to this day, I'll defend Asylum to the grave, even though it's probably not that great an album, but I fucking love it.
I love Asylum.
Right.
I love that album.
No, I know, but what I'm saying, compared to like 70s Kiss and all this shit, it's not the same.
Right.
It's not the same. But even Ralph, you love Asylum, but you hate Tears Are Falling. And Tears Are Falling is the song.
That's a great song.
I hate that song, and I hate Who Wants to Be Lonely.
Yeah,
that's
and
cool song.
I love both of those. But
I know two people that their all-time favorite Kiss song is Who Wants to Be Lonely. Ryan, my guitar player, Ryan.
And Mark Daly.
And Eric Jordan, RMCP. Both say Who Wants to Be Lonely is their favorite Kiss song. So
I love Who Wants to Be Lonely.
I'm trying to see if I can hook them up and they can get a hotel together.
Well, I want to see a threesome with Mark Daly. His favorite Kiss song is Bang Bang You.
Seriously?
All right. I got to pee. You guys have fun. I'll be right back.
So, all right. Well, this album went like platinum a few times, and it's a fucking classic. So now we're going to go into the pick of the week. So, Dick, give us your pick of the week. What would you recommend to the people here? What you would recommend to them?
Okay, well, honestly, Ralph, earlier when I was thinking about pick of the week, one release popped into my mind, and honestly, it was for you. So really, this is for Dr. Fuck. If you've heard it, then that's awesome. But I don't think you have, because you've never mentioned it. But it's by, I've seen them twice live. They're from California. I'm buddies with a couple of the dudes in the band, and they are a predominantly Spanish heavy metal band. Like, a lot of their lyrics are in Spanish. I think you I dig that because the album title. I have no clue how to fucking say this. Martyr Y Metal. But yeah, these guys, Ralph, check them out. Everybody check them out. They're fucking cool.
What's the name?
The singers, what is it?
What's their name?
Oh, it's Entranced, like the Scorpion song, Entranced.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I like them.
Yeah,
like
Entranced. And the album title is dude, Entranced fucking rules. I'm friends with the singer, James Paul Luna, and the guitarist, Philly Bababino. Great dudes. I've partied with them before. I've seen them twice live. Great fucking band, dude. If you dig, the new wave of traditional heavy metal, if you dig fucking Judas Priest, Iron Maiden, UFO, that kind of old school stuff, dude, this is a solid fucking album. A lot of the lyrics are in Spanish, but it's really fucking neat, dude. And it's a good album. I really love the songs. Check out the song Switchblade, I Don't Know Nothing, and Passionate Pretender, Total Priest Worship, and ballad called See You on the Other Side. So check this out. Entranced. Ralph, how do you say this? Muette. How do you say that?
Spell that out again.
Muerte.
Oh, that means dead. Muerte. That means dead. Death.
Okay. Muerte. Why? Okay. Muerte. Why metal? Entranced. It's from it was released last summer of 2024, and it's a really good album. So check it out. That's my pick of the week.
I know that band. They're their drummer was molested by the guitar player from Manowar. So there's
this is true. This is true. Yeah.
I will say, joking aside. By the way, that was another shot you have to take because he had mentioned Manowar. But joking aside, they are a Spanish band. Where are they from? Mexico? Are they Mexican? What?
No, I'm not for sure, but they're from California. They're from California.
Yeah, chances are they're from Mexico. Well, just to let you know, Mick, they are Latinos like myself. Next time you hang out with them, do not leave your wallet around.
Yep.
Us Spicks love we love to rip off wallets.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And if you're going to buy the album, buy it next week. Because the week after it's going to be an import. Shit's going to get deported. Just saying.
What's your pick of the week, Ian?
All right. My pick of the week is the band we were talking about. And it's a band, it's an album that is often, seen as lesser as, and I would say even by me for a long time. But I listened to it today in its fucking entirety after I got done listening out of the Cellar. I was like, God damn, there's some good songs on that. And that is Ratt's Dancing Undercover.
Love it.
Man, there is some good songs. And even, I got to say this as somebody who was there at the time and, timeline and everything. Dancing Undercover was seen as a less than, after Out in the Cellar and Invasion of Your Privacy. Dancing Undercover was kind of like, it's not as good as the others. But goddamn, Dance, Body Talk.
Body Talk, dude.
Oh, we're the hits and everything. But there's some other stuff on there that is just fucking amazing. One of my favorite Warren DeMartini licks of all time is the closing track, Enough is Enough. I fucking love that.
I hate that song.
Yeah. I think it's a great album. Even tracks that I used when I was younger, I used to think were filler. I listen to it now, it's like, God damn, it's solid. Especially like listen to Dr. Feelgood and then listen to this and you tell me what's better. Listen to Girls, Girls, Girls. Listen to this.
Way better.
Tell me what's better. Fucking Theater of Pain. Listen to, yeah, exactly. So that's I think it's one of those. It's like it's a known album, but I still think it's underrated, and I think it's aged well. I listen to it. If you like classic Ratt sound, you know, to me those first three, you know, fuck the EP. I'm not talking about the EP. Hey, the best thing about the EP is Walking the Dog cover, in my opinion. You know, well, Tell the World's pretty good, and the other shit. But anyway. You know, you got Out of the Cellar, Invasion of Privacy, Dancing Undercover. You know, fucking Reach for the Sky's got some good songs on it, but a lot of filler. Same thing with Detonator. And in my opinion, Ratt Until Infestation, which is amazing. But no,
Infestation's great.
Dance Undercover, fucking love that shit, man. Go check it out. If you love Ratt, and you think Motley Crue sucks, and you know you're too fucking straight for Manowar, fucking check out Dancing Undercover, man. That is my pick of the week. Ralph, what do you got? Do you have one, or are you gonna do a literal reach behind? Okay,
and I'm gonna pick one, and I'm gonna have you guys tell me where to go. But before I do that, I do want to. I'll say some good things about Dancing Undercover. Fucking Seventh Avenue.
You like Seventh Avenue?
Love it, man.
Oh, I love that song.
Wow.
That's a good song.
Or is it 9th Avenue? It's 7th Avenue.
Oh, 7th Avenue.
No, 7th.
I love that song. I love it.
Wow.
I love Slip of the Lip. I love Body Talk. I don't care for the rest. But those songs I love. And
I love It Doesn't Matter.
And I gotta tell you, as far as I remember, that was a big hit. Ratt was riding high on Dancing Undercover. They were still playing the arenas.
Yeah, not the tour did well. The album didn't do as well as Invasion or
I guess the album didn't do well. They were still very popular. Where should I go in my collection?
All right. To your left and the third row. No, your other left. Your other left.
Okay, because my camera. All right,
third. All right. Third row down here. There. Yes. Yes.
All right. Hey, wait a second.
There you go.
Wait a second. This doesn't feel like an album. I got CDs stuck in there.
Yeah.
The odds.
Uh-oh.
Because this is
shit.
The C section, and these two CDs start with a W.
Uh-oh.
How odd is that? And we got...
I think I know.
All right. I believe I did plug this already. But I haven't plugged this one.
Yeah, you did.
Did I? On the episode?
Maybe Streets?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did both of them on one episode. But yeah, do it again. Fuck it.
On the podcast? All right. Well, anyway.
No, one of your like Almost Human episodes.
Yeah. Almost Human. I did both. I do know that. But I believe I talked about Gasoline Alley. But man, City Streets Pushing, Fantasy, Something to Hide. Great stuff, man. But man, Gasoline Alley, Don't Say No.
Yeah.
I highly recommend Wild Ride. Both these are fucking equally awesome, and I can't believe it was in my vinyl collection in the C section, and Mick is here, and that's what I picked for my pick of the week. What are the odds? Wild Ride. Check it out. Warship.
Crazy, man. Dude.
You can still get it, right, Mick?
Absolutely. They're both available on our Bandcamp, wildride.bandcamp.com. Yeah. Or just hit me up personally and I'll mail you out some CDs. Yeah. I would love to get vinyl made, but man, vinyl's so fucking expensive, dude. Yeah, we're a grassroots band, man. We do everything our own, dude. We've had, I listened to the video that you did with Wayne and them on the Rat Salad review. How you were offered the record deal.
Yeah.
And we do Wild Ride. We have been approached with 2 record deals the same way, man, where you gotta fork up your own fucking money. And we've taken it to our lawyers as well. And dude, fuck that. No way, man.
that.
No way at all.
You end up owing them money. You're going to be flat broke.
Right.
You're going to be flat broke if you sign with a record company.
You're right.
Companies today don't make money. They want to make money off.
And signing away all right, and signing away all your artistic fucking freedoms and
you sign away the publishing, you pay them, and they just promise they'll put it all in record stores. But by putting it all in record stores, that's where you're the one putting it in record stores. You're giving them the money to distribute it to record stores, and then they profit.
Right.
So we're paying. They wanted $5,000 for us. We would pay $5,000 so they can put it in the stores. They can sell it in the stores, and they can keep the money and not give us a penny from what we gave them. You know what I mean? You see, the way the record companies work is
absolutely.
Yeah, the record companies work a certain way.
Absolutely.
They throw a lot of money at you, and then they expect it back. But now record companies want you to throw money at them before they do any work for you. Fuck that.
Right.
And hey,
right. So really, they're just basically just pressing up your vinyl and CDs. It's bullshit, dude.
And you know what? I did it myself. I have repressed the first Thrash or Die album 7 times, which means I sold over 7,000, really.
Nice.
And then there's this other record company. I actually did sign.
That's awesome.
I signed with this. It's called Thrash Corner Records. I did it for the first album, and I think he ripped me off, but I really don't care. What he does is he'll send me 1,000 CDs, and then when he runs out, he'll send me another 1,000. It only happened once. He did sell out once. He sent me another 1,000, but he hasn't sent me anything since. But I really don't care. I just don't care. I make more money on YouTube than I ever did.
Right. I get you.
I've been very, very lucky with both bands I had. I didn't lose money on either band.
Yeah,
on tour, we broke even. We didn't make no money. But as far as like selling product, shit, we still sell shit. I still get a little money every month, and I don't promote this shit anymore. So
that's awesome, man.
But it's all like Wild Ride, grassroots, man. That's how I did it.
Well, I need to check it out because I bought the first Wild Ride album I bought on cassette, and then I got home and realized I didn't have a cassette player. And then I went to the record store and they had the second Wild Ride album.
Right.
But it had a hype sticker on it that said, the bass player said, I like the first Montrose album. So I didn't pick that one up. So I have the first album that I can't listen to, and the second one I refuse to buy because of the hype sticker. But then again, I'm just fucking
self-sabotage.
Everybody out there right now, the music you're hearing is Wild Ride. That's what's happening in case anybody's listening and saying, man, what the hell is that song? That's Wild Ride I'm playing now, Under Us.
Cool, thank you, man. Yeah, and like we're right now we're finishing up the first debut full-length album, and we're hoping it's going to be out this summer, man. And I think you guys are really going to fucking dig some of the new songs. There's one we're really what?
You're doing a full length?
Yeah, like it's going to be our next release. It's got 10 songs.
All right.
I mean, like some of the songs we've been playing out live for years, but we've never done official studio versions. But we wrote some brand new songs that nobody's ever heard. And we got one song that's called Sins of Desire. And I believe that's going to be like the kickoff song, man. And it's going to be fucking awesome, dude. It's metal to the core, dude. It's Judas Priest kind of, yeah. Just wait till you hear it. You guys are going to love it, dude. It's going to be cool.
Hey, Mick, I got to tell you, and this is on it. I'm going to be completely honest with you. If I didn't like your band, if I didn't like Wild Ride, of course I would never.
Yeah.
I would never say, dude, I don't like your band. At the same
I know that. Yeah.
At the same time, if I didn't like Wild Ride, I would not do an episode on it. I would not play the fuck. These are part of my shuffles. These fucking songs. I love Wild Ride legitimately, not because I know Mick Watkins. So hey, dude, if I didn't like Wild Ride, I wouldn't say I liked them or not like them. I'd keep my.
I know.
I don't want to be offended to you. But the fact is, I love Wild Ride. There are a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, I feel a lot of the Wild Ride songs remind me of before the metal explosion, like like the heavier April Wine songs. Like,
that's awesome.
I'm trying to, think, like
are you talking stuff like Riot? Like Fire Down Under and stuff.
Great example. Right. Some of that.
I get that.
I get that pre-metal, out of the cellar metal is what I'm trying to say. Like,
like maybe like 1980, 81 kind of thing.
80 to 83, I would say. Because I even hear some fucking Saxon type vibe and stuff. It's really,
dude, absolutely.
It's my wheelhouse. That is my favorite form of metal. There was a band called Cobra. Sounds like, I know you don't know some of these bands, but it's that vibe, that killer metal, hard rocking, like the song Gasoline Alley. That's just fucking the shit. I don't understand how anybody would hear that song and not think it's fucking amazing. And there's a video for it. I love the hell out of Wild Ride. I'm not saying that to you. Honestly, there are people we know, our friends, that have been stuck, but I would never say what people they are, but they got shitty bands. Mick Watkins does not have a shitty band. Wild Ride fucking rules, and I'm proud to say it, man. Well, and I plug it up.
Thank you, man.
Every time I can.
I'm not going to sit here and listen to you talk trash about Ruben De La Rosa.
I love Necromania. Don't say I'm talking about through our podcast.
Hey,
Ruben's
and I love Wild Ride too, and they remind me of that best friend from fucking like grade school and junior high, and then you don't see him for a few years, and you're like, hey, you like Van Halen? And they're like, I love 5150, and then you never talk to them. They're like, hey, the first Montrose album's good.
Hey, Ian, let me ask you a question, Ian. How would you feel if David Lee Roth sang Summer Nights? Would you like it? If it wasn't Hagar.
Well,
same music, same lyrics, but with Roth.
No. First of all, it would never have the same lyrics. It would be called "I Get Pussy," and Sammy Hagar.
This is true.
I would be disappointed because it still wouldn't be as heavy as "Eat 'Em and Smile."
Okay.
I mean, if you listen to the guitar licks and the RoboCop drumming that Alex did on that. But I could see where shit would be. I've always said that about like the one Hagar song that I think Dave could have done justice to was Black and Blue. I think Dave could have that could have been like a fucking, Drop Dead Legs Part 2 if you listen to that riff. But Sammy Hagar sucks. Sammy Hagar. But I will say this, as much as I pick on Sammy Hagar, there's nothing worse than his fans. That's the real, that's who you got to take out, more so than Sammy Hagar. But I love Wild Ride, and I wish you guys come to Seattle, man. But come on a fucking weekend. Come play a weekend show in Seattle so I can come see you guys.
Dude, we would love to. We would love to. We will try our best, honestly, we're really trying to we're going to try to be at Rockin' Pod. So are you guys coming to Rockin' Pod?
Yes.
Okay.
I am.
we're
Yes.
gonna do our damnedest to be there this year. Like, kind of have like an artist kind of thing. So that'd be cool to
All right.
fucking hang with you guys in person, man. It'd be great.
All right. Well, just to let you know, if you can make it to the Seattle area, I'm friends with a guy that they're a pretty local band, but they're kind of big, and they're called. My one gay friend likes the first Montrose album, and maybe you guys can open the show. That would be awesome.
We will blow them the fuck away, dude. Not blow them like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I knew that when you said you liked the first Montrose album. Anyway,
Right.
my pick of the week. But no, I love you, brother. I can't wait to see you, and I really love to see Wild Red. My pick of the week is somebody I looked up to immensely, and boy, it was a tough one. In a way, we lost David Lynch this week.
Yeah, that sucks.
I am a huge David Lynch fan, and but fuck it, his quality of life went down, and I'm all about, like, if your quality of life goes down, fuck it, check out. Don't be like, he was like, oh,
What's
I might
the
be able
point?
to break, but I got to do this shit for my house. Yeah, it's like, fuck, that's no life,
Right.
But I'm a huge David Lynch fan, and I saw something. There's a lot of these, like, dedication videos and tribute videos I saw online, but I saw one that I thought, like, summed up David Lynch the best and how you can enjoy him. He said, "Don't sit there and try to figure out the fucking story or the plot. Don't try to guess this. Don't try to guess that. Just watch it. Just lose yourself in the fucking movie. Just watch it and then think about it later." And I think that is, like, the genius way to watch a David Lynch film. I can, my wife, she's one of those, we love to watch, like, murder mysteries and stuff like that. And she's always like, 2 minutes into it, she's trying to figure out who the killer is. She's like, who do you think it is? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to know. I just want to watch it, enjoy it. And that's kind of how I feel with David Lynch. It's like, I just want to experience it. I just want to do this, and then I'll think about it later. I just want to enjoy the art. And I think that's the amazing thing about David Lynch, and all his films. I don't care if it's, Eraserhead, Elephant Man, Dune, fucking Blue Velvet, fucking Wild at Heart, fucking Fire Walk with Me, Lost Highway, whatever, I just think it's something to watch and behold, and it's art. I love fucking art, whether I get it or not. Just, to me, like, art, you know it when you see it. I don't have to understand it. I don't have to get everything, but I know when something is above the status quo, and when it's, I don't know. It sucks, man. It sucks to lose somebody like him, in a world, I live in a world of Michael Bays. There's too few David Lynches,
Right.
but a lot of Michael Bays, there's a lot of Fast and the Furious 10s and, not a lot of Twin Peaks.
Yeah, well,
So,
Nope.
I love Twin Peaks. That was one of the greatest shows ever. And I really loved it after they figured out who Laura Palmer killed her. Yeah, I loved all the Wyndham Earl and all that shit.
Oh, yeah.
That shit was awesome, but people hated Twin Peaks by then. And they kept, and they fucking canceled it with that cliffhanger of Cooper breaking his head on.
Oh, that amazing clip. But that's one of those things, like, I didn't watch Twin Peaks until years, after it happened, because by the time it was on TV, I was like a teenager that was going out and doing stuff and getting laid.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't at home watching ABC television during the week. I was out fucking doing drugs and getting fucking laid. So I started watching Twin Peaks in the late 90s, and I'm like, oh, I'm so, like, enthralled with it and trying to find everything out and trying to solve shit. and I went on a website and I was trying to I wasn't trying to find out one thing, but I was like, oh, I got to know more about this because I have to figure it out. And I ended up finding out who killed Laura Palmer way before I ever should have, and it didn't ruin it for me, but I didn't have that same that would have hit me if I just would have shut up and enjoyed the fucking show. You know what I mean? If I just would have watched it and stopped trying to be like the smartest guy in the room. If I just would have enjoyed it for what it was. And I think that's the great thing about David Lynch is that's how to enjoy it. Don't try to make sense of everything because it's very surreal, very dreamlike, but just watch it. Appreciate it for what it is. And when it's done, if you want to dig deeper later. But, you know, he was an artist, man. I mean, he was a visionary. And you don't get a lot of that because it's not commercially viable, you know? A lot of fucking people can't handle that shit. I don't want to think. I want that shit spoon-fed, you know?
A lot of the David shit, a lot of his shit went way over my head. But I love Twin Peaks. I didn't like the return of Twin Peaks. I thought that was terrible. But I love Blue Velvet. Blue Velvet was an amazing. I was into Blue Velvet before Twin Peaks. I was into Blue Velvet in the 80s. Yeah. It was like a cult movie, and I had it on VHS. That's a fucking amazing movie. But, man, Eraserhead, I don't think I ever sat through the whole thing. I tried.
Yeah. It's one of those things like you don't always get everything the first time. And sometimes you never get it. But that's what I love about, like, you know, not only musical artists, but, you know, like visual artists. Like, sometimes I don't get it at first. And then I can revisit it. You know,
I went to the theater because I was such a big Twin Peaks fan. Man, I was literally upset walking out of Fire Walk With Me. I thought they were going to...
a lot of people were. Yeah.
I thought they were going to explain, you know, the cliffhanger. They didn't. Just touched upon it for a second. And David Bowie and all the shit didn't make sense. I was like, oh, fuck this fucking... That really pissed me off. And then I got excited with the return of Twin Peaks, but god damn, what the fuck was going on that? I will say I did like the last scene where Laura Palmer screams at the house. Yeah. That shit was eerie and cool as fuck. But everything before that, dude, there was one episode that I timed it. 22 minutes inside a hurricane.
Oh, yeah, with the bomb and everything.
All you see is rubble for 22 fucking minutes. And how about the guy covered in oil? Like, what the fuck is going on with this shit, you know?
Loved it. I love, but, you know, it's to each their own, dude. And I can see just as much why somebody would hate that as why somebody would love it. And again, it's not for everybody. But, man, if you can you can appreciate what he did, man. It's just awesome. And I think it's
unique, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think it's a huge loss, man. When we live in an era where it's what's the next, you know, Marvel movie.
Right.
You know? You don't see a lot of shit like David Lynch. You know?
Nah. There are no David Lynches anymore, really.
You know, and it's the same thing with music. You know, you hear a lot more Five Finger Death Punches than you hear a lot more Panteras. You know.
Right.
You know, just check it out. Hey, if you like it, great. If you don't, put it in the comments. Hit like and subscribe and then just say, Ian's pretentious and his head's up his ass. But my mother really likes his cock, you know? Do whatever you got to do. I don't care.
By the way, under us...
Mark Daly's a fag.
By the way, under us, Wild Ride is still playing.
Yes.
Awesome.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Dick Twatkins, for joining us.
Yeah, it was fun, thank you.
You know, fuck you for not letting me talk about the Dokken album I wanted to talk about. But hey, we talked about the best band from the 80s, This is the band, a lot of people don't know this. This is the band that broke up Merciful Fate, Ralph's favorite band. They heard Out of the Cellar, knew they couldn't compete, and it broke up, so.
That is true. It came out in 84. Don't break it.
Yeah, I know it, but then they heard this and like,
Yeah, they gave up.
They gave up. True story. So
but one of the things I was wanting to kind of. Oh, absolutely! Thank you guys for having me, man. This is I've been a loyal fan of the show and the page for. Actually, I checked it out the other day. Coming up this April will be 10 years since I've been on the Facebook page. So
very cool, dude.
So
we're glad to still have you. And to everybody out there that's been around forever, that contributes to it. We've had a lot of falling outs, Oh,
absolutely.
Hey, man, shit happens, But I still love people like you, Mick, and everybody else that sticks around, does not get offended when I make fun of the fucking band that they love. Nobody gets pissed. Mick doesn't get pissed when I goof on the Motley Crue songs he likes.
I could care less, man. It's fun.
That's my people. People that get upset with me because I make fun of the band they like. I don't want you in my life. I really don't. I want people like Mick in my life, man.
Oh yeah.
And also,
likewise, man.
Also, I love Ian. I mean, look how much we disagree, but we're cool motherfuckers. We don't get offended when you
even Manowar got back together when all the pedophiles got released from jail. They got back together and put out albums.
Say that to my face.
Fuck that.
Rockin' Pod, it's going down. Rockin' Pod, it's going down.
Say it to my face, Ian. He wasn't an original member, goddammit.
All right. Well, if you enjoyed this episode, come back next week when we have the great Chris Czynszak to join us to talk about the Ramones' Road to Ruin.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
That is next week on the Rock and Metal Combat
Podcast.
Rock 'em on Cobb.
Yeah.
All right, brothers.